Hi, what's up, everybody? It's your bitch.
What?
That's me. You're gonna do a grip recap now. Take it away. What do you remember?
From last time on Salem by Night.
Well, as Weird Al Yankovic, I could give you quite the lowdown on what went down that night.
Yeah, I don't know why this
You
white guy
see,
just appeared. That was really nerdy. It was really odd.
who's giving the recap? We all are?
So, so
Excellent.
uh, there was these three boys, and what else nerdy, Weird Al Yankovic, Marquis,
Well,
or
I have
Moran,
no idea.
Bastion.
All I was doing was going down the alley chasing after the man with the wallet and with the strange, interesting piece that I was looking for. But he didn't have it because he was not there. But he did drop his wallet. I did find out who he was, and I took his wallet, took his name, took his information, and locked it away in my little mind palace of people I will find. Of course, then we went into an interrogation, a great interrogation with our little La Sombre friend and her boyfriend on the other side of the mirror watching. The thing is, I like to play a little game. I call it good cop, bad cop, but Rook and I, we are not good. No, no, no.
I feel
No,
like
see, we just like information.
Bad
And I
cop
want to
and-
use her. Use her to take down the bitch that sits on the throne and wears a crown of blood.
And then we have this little problem because we have these three boys and we don't know what to do with them. And as we're trying to usher everybody in, Kyla starts to break down a little bit and has to excuse himself. And Jericho doesn't approve of what's going on it. And I can tell that they're miffed, perturbed. But they don't feel like they can say anything or want to say anything in this moment. But if we're gonna have these three boys with us, or not boys, young men, they need to know what they're getting into. Everyone deserves the truth and the choice. So we have McCoy sitting there, listening to every grim detail as the sudden realization comes in that the one he loves isn't who she seems to be. And then we have Dr. Fucker. I mean Dr. Fletcher, sorry. My manners. And he finds something in the deep. Something mysterious. Something that is going to help him in the days to come. Or break him. I guess we've yet to find out. But he did let off some steam, which was quite nice. We always encourage him. I mean, I always encourage him. And he should have a little fun. So as we have the interrogation, and Dr. Fletcher comes in, the one whose name we can't put a finger on, it's no longer bad cop, good cop. It's bad cop and cop. Because all cops are in her hands, aren't they? And so as we watch as the one who has no name and yet is everyone grinds this girl, takes her apart piece by piece like a steak. Viola starts to see something she hadn't seen in a long time. And snaps. And we last leave when Jericho goes to talk to our doctor. I think that's about sums it up. What do you think, storyteller?
Does anybody else want to add something? That's what I think. It's your bitch. What's up?
Trying to think if we missed out on anything important aside from that. You can still watch the previous session. Our poor lovely Kyler was having some issues. Think he had a frenzy of his own. Dr. Fletcher's yeah, he's learning some new tricks from his granddaddy. And yeah, we might have a bunch of new like ghouls in the house. I don't know. We're gonna see what happens. And I know that Miss Viola ran off to the pool, and it got real dark and real creepy, and something's in there with her, but we don't know what is.
Okay, that being said, Inu, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Forgive me, I'm in excruciating light pain from a toothache. I'm Kabi Ugami. I make music, I play games, and I'm playing Crook. Oh shit. Chrome, aka Rook. The man that's an explosive cannon that's not afraid to stab. Oh.
Can you guys hear the dogs? I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's okay.
Yeah.
It's just
Yes,
It's
It
outside.
adds to the
They're
The city immersion.
yeah, we're in the city. All right. We're going to do this live. Where does the coterie want to start tonight? There are several locations that we can. What do my players want to see?
I want to see what Jericho has to say to Dr. Fletcher.
I want to see the end of the interrogation.
Oh shit, me too. I want to see the end of the interrogation as well.
you gotta pick one.
I want
One
to
or the
see
other.
what's lurking in the dark, about to take Viola down.
Yeah, sure. Oh, I vote interrogation.
All I remember from the last thing from the interrogation was me holding the girl's face in my hands, saying, "You do not need to die simply because someone else couldn't handle the pain of their own betrayal. You have a man who loves you." Hi, puppies.
Hey, we are working live on stream. You're making Natalie have to edit so much. Please stop. Thank you.
You know, if we want to know how to tame a dog, all we have to do is ask my husband. I think he's quite tame.
Oh god, dude. Oh, Jesus.
I love Marquis' husband. They're great. I love that
Do
little
you?
trio.
Right. So it sounds to me like the interrogation got the most votes.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Okay. Then I need Rook and Marquis to both roll a wits and an insight.
I thought I was better prepared. Apparently not.
That's okay, I got you. That would be 4 successes.
Shit.
And Rook?
Her head is still in my hands, right?
Right.
Okay.
My browser is having a conniption. I apologize. You said wits and what again? I'm sorry.
Insight.
Insight, sure.
Mhm.
There it is. Oh, jeez. I got 3 successes.
Okay. Both of you feel the shift of the energy in the room. Before, it was so tense as the string tattoo on your chest, Marquis. A thread that you could physically cut if only you reached your fingers out in the mimic, in the motion of cutting. It bleeds away that tension, the string fraying. And the kindred in your arms becomes the girl. Just Annie. Emotions pour from her in a vulnerable and very human way. Is McCoy here? Please,
Would it please you to see him?
I'd really like to see him, please.
Marquis looks at Rook.
I'll go get him. And he just walks to the other room, opens the door,
Bishop's
looks at
restraining
looks at McCoy.
He's got McCoy in a headlock, and McCoy's like straining, and it's like,
Hey,
"Get
just
us
like,
the
I
fuck
kinda
out of
slap my
here!
fingers. I'm like, "Hey, look
Get
at me.
out of here!" And Bishop just
Look at me.
very casually, "Sir, would you like me to continue?"
Just make him look at me.
Restraining very well. He grabs a fistful of his hair and forces it up. McCoy is pissing mad.
I will kill you right in front of her if you do not chill the fuck out.
He spits on the ground. But he doesn't say anything, just looking at you.
Strike one. Now you're gonna go in there and talk to her. You're not gonna argue. You're not gonna resist. I'm not afraid to end you right now.
Following up
So get
with
moving.
your last wits and insights, this boy, this young man, does not fear death.
I know.
He meets you with an incredible fortitude for a human.
So let's go. Get to walking.
How do I know you're telling me the truth?
Look, I don't play games. I'm straightforward and to the point. Either you walk into the next room and talk to her, or I fucking slit your throat. What do you want me to do? And then she's dead and crying, and then I gotta kill someone else. I don't care.
So all you know how to do is fucking threaten people?
Yeah. That's what I get paid to do.
He just looks at you, aghast, a little disgusted. And the bishop, in a very calm, that almost eerie calm voice that he has, "Sir, shall I let him go?"
Yeah, I say yes. I step backwards out of the room and just stand between like the end of the hallway and to the other door kind of thing. Like
Right.
I'm near the other room. And I'm just like, go on.
All at once, Bishop lets go of McCoy, and McCoy turns, shoving at Bishop, causing Bishop to stumble, which is significant. And then he straightens his shirt and his hair. And he waits for you to move.
He
Coiled.
steps back once
There's
more
just
towards
coiled
the door,
tension.
other door. Ladies first.
He goes before you do. He
Just falls
does.
in behind, shutting the door.
Since he goes first, he does try the handle of the interrogation room. Is it open?
It would be unlocked.
Okay. Before you have a chance, unless you're gonna celerity shoot in front of him, he's opening the door and going in.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see what he does. If that makes sense.
Are you still holding on to Annie?
I have one arm around her and I've brought her to my shoulder while she's crying.
Okay. The door is opened all at once, and McCoy's big frame fills it. He makes eye contact with you. You see the predator, Marquis, and we're going to follow through with you that insight you rolled. He would make an excellent kindred. Ooh, especially
I am
a Bruja.
already interested.
He would be peak. And he steps in. And then he
So the prodigal, loving boyfriend has arrived.
look over.
Welcome in.
Get
You
your.
see, I'm not hurting her.
He steps forward. He just eats up the distance with his legs, and he pulls Annie out of your arms. Puts her, even though she is more powerful than him, behind him, and he backs himself into kind of a corner so that neither of you can get behind him. And he pulls the chair, squeaking it, so it's also in front of him.
The door, Rook.
She shut the door. He lights a cigarette standing there.
I don't plan to harm her. And I don't plan to harm you.
Yeah, but it's fucking clear that you plan to use her. I heard everything, dipshit. And she's like, McCoy, quiet. She's not gonna fucking work for you.
Bossy. So you'd rather her work for somebody who would kill
She's not
her
gonna have to
without-
work for anybody. You're gonna let us go.
It's too late. Do you even know anything about what we are? Little boy.
He's silent and it says everything. His eyes bouncing between you, Marquis, and Rook, and then back down. He grips the chair, and it's one of those old elementary school chairs, the kind that have the really hard particle board oval top, and then like this sort of like indented butt compression, that hard board, metal. It would be nothing
Yeah.
hitting a kindred. But man, the way he holds that, oh, what a specimen.
I suggest you sit and listen.
Annie,
Because I promise you, if you don't, there will be consequences
McCoy,
that I am not afraid to dish out.
please. Shut up, Annie.
Bossy, bossy.
She gets gripping his arm, please. And that grip is pretty tight, and it causes him to look down at her. I'm not sitting, but I'll hear what you have to say.
Then I suggest you let her sit. Wouldn't that be the polite thing to do?
She
for
can
a
sit if she
gentleman?
wants to. And he like tucks her in protectively at his side.
And what do you
Sir-
want, Annie?
She's shrugging.
You have a choice in all of this.
I'll work for you. I don't know what you mean. Just don't hurt him or his brother or please.
That's on his choices on how he wants to handle this.
Marquis crosses his one arm and he starts looking at his fingers. I think we can come to some kind of accord, I'm sure. What do you say, Rook?
Look, you're better at this than me. I would have killed him by now.
Oh, but you have such a skill set that I'm sure you could teach him.
Oh, I'd love to. He stops being a whiny bitch.
Fucking sawed off, dude. And Annie like tugs
Listen.
on him.
You want to try?
Rook,
I'm ready.
quiet.
I'm fucking ready.
McCoy. That's your name?
What?
It's not about using Annie. You see, I am... How shall I put this? Freeing
A monster?
her. She already is one.
All of you are monsters. And he
Yes.
squeezes Annie.
that-
Even he's it's like you can tell that it. Ugh, man! If the hunters got a hold of this guy too, it'd be like, sheesh. You see it? It's all laid bare.
Tell me, McCoy, do you fear death?
No.
Marquis' eyes get very wide. Good.
Are you gonna
Someone
threaten to kill me too?
Oh, no, no, no. See, I plan to give you what most humans have craved their whole life. Eternal bliss. Immortality. Power. Freedom.
I'm sorry. No.
Choice. So you'd rather be a pawn to a bitch who would watch you burn and laugh at you? Laugh at your face and take your brothers and make them her blood slaves and sex slaves and bed slaves, whatever. You'd prefer that?
I don't fucking make deals with devils.
Huh, I am not the only devil who roams this earth, you naive little pest.
Okay, roll a leadership or an intimidation with your. Do you have awe?
I do.
Yeah.
And I have manipulation and persuasion.
You want to roll intimidation leadership with either manipulation or your charisma to start. And then if you passively are using your awe or daunt, that will add an extra dice.
What is it? I have, yeah, I have awe. And there was another one that I had that I can't remember what it was. I have beautiful. Does that matter?
He is attracted to men, but not in this case.
Okay, good. Excellent. Okay, hold on. Intimidation, manipulation, and awe. You said an extra dice, correct? Okay.
Is my mic cutting out for chat?
Only when you get really loud.
Okay, let me.
But it should be fine. It's just like when you do the louder parts, it cuts out. But I think it's only in Discord.
I think
Can
it's only in
I
Discord.
use
Usually if-
inspiration?
Yeah,
You can use
usually if it cuts out in
inspiration, yes.
Discord, it's fine in the stream.
Okay, let me roll inspiration. I'm so glad we have inspiration sometimes, guys. 3, 4, 6 successes.
He's smart. He isn't dumb.
Marquis knows.
Well, his protective instinct is impressive.
There are worse than me that walk this world. I am simply trying to take down the one that keeps trying to watch everything and everybody, including every mortal that walks, as she leads them to their death. And unfortunately, that would mean the end of me, the end of my kind, the end of my existence. And I've lived too long to die now.
And you want me. And you know what he's going to say, but he stops and he looks at Annie.
I want you to work with us. Help us.
Why would one of you want one of you or all of you to be dead? That doesn't make any sense.
Because it would end her miserable fucking life.
Great.
Because she doesn't care.
And he looks at Annie, and he wants to tell you, fuck off. Let her kill you all, you fucking monsters. You can see it. Oh, he is vibrating with that intensity, but he keeps looking at Annie.
Do you love her?
He's like
Answer
extremely angry right now, right?
Oh, incredibly so.
And Rook will just say calmly, if we die, she also dies. Remember that.
He gives you a look that says no shit.
So would you like her to die? Or live with her?
There's no guarantee you're telling me the fucking truth.
I am one of my word. Ask her. I told her if she gave me answers, no harm would come to you. Are you harmed?
She shakes her head no.
Or do you walk freely?
She says, time, I guess time will tell McCoy. Please. He lets go of the chair and he turns to her. And he cups her face and he kind of gets down on her level. This is what you want to do? Like, completely, you two don't exist anymore. It is just the two of them. And Marquis, you are reminded in a very sweet way. You remember a panic attack that racked your wife.
That's why he keeps asking if he loves her. He's literally thinking of his husband and wife right now.
The
As much as
way
it doesn't seem like it.
the way that McCoy is looking at Annie right now, you've done the same thing. The same thing for her. They have a brief conversation. And it ends with him kissing her forehead tenderly. He squeezes her close, closes his eyes, and exhales. And you can tell that after he exhales, he's breathing in the smell of her hair. Maybe saying a prayer. And then he turns and looks at the both of you with a very steady gaze. If your hearts could beat, there would be it would be so loud, the pounding of the blood in the room. For now, it is just McCoy's heart going from a frantic, heavy rhythm to a calm, focused, still quick, do-do, do-do, do-do. And you promise that no one tonight or any night thereafter is going to get hurt.
What I can promise you is that no one here or any member of this coterie will harm or do harm to you, your brothers, or her, as long as they maintain the peace and as long as they choose to work with us. But I cannot guarantee that the Blood Queen will not come for you and her. But you already know who she is, don't you? And his eyes are wide and he's just staring at him.
He looks away for a moment, and then there's another beat of silence where his Adam's apple bobs as he swallows. And he holds Annie a little tighter, and he looks at you.
I'll hear what you have to say.
Great. I'm so glad we could have this conversation.
As he agrees and he takes that step towards the dark, there is a part of you that is so triumphant. Your beast is purring because this boy, had a hunter cell found him, he would be terrifying.
He is mine.
So Rook will just light up another cigarette. And he's like, so that means I have to teach him how to fight?
I already know how to fight.
No. You don't know how to fight what we are.
I bet you I could figure it out.
Oh, I'm sure.
That's what
you
I
could.
like to hear. That's what I want to hear. Oh, when I'm done with you, motherfucker, this is gonna be great.
He like puts Annie behind him again, fists clenching.
There you go. That's what I like. Yeah. That spirit. That's what I need.
I'm going to give you a choice, McCoy. Because I think you are... There's something about you that I like. That I'm interested in.
That makes him a little uncomfortable. And you can tell. Very subtlest of shifts.
I think you would make for a brilliant fighter. A great disciple. A great knight on our board of chess.
Rook just kind of like nods when he says them. Like, you're right. That makes sense.
So who's your
Kind of
queen?
need one.
If we're playing that game of chess, where's the rest of your pieces?
Coming together slowly. But she will be here. One way or another. For now.
You're on defense like me. He points to his tattoo.
We are building our pieces. And it would be an honor to have you serve by my side. But I do not think that I am the right prophet for you. You cannot serve in my tower. But him, and he nods to Rook.
He just kind of like gives a like teethy smile and just waves.
But I am going to give you a choice anyways. Because I do feel that it is important. Do you agree to work with us?
Does my brother get to go
We-
free?
Do you want him to be free?
Of course I want him to be fucking free.
Or do you want him to be protected?
That makes him pause.
Because if you're with us, we'll protect them.
And I'm sure we can work to keep him under heavy guard, yet still free to be himself. Hmm?
And Adrian,
I can save him. If that is what you would like.
and my parents?
Unfortunately, I cannot do anything about them.
I have a little sister at home. She's 9. I
I'm
might
sure I
not.
can
Same age as my
I might
daughter.
not live with them. But if this queen is as powerful as I'm assuming she is, because this is, then they need protection.
I have eyes, ears, and he has muscle. Every
knives.
corner of this city. And he looks at his fingernails again. You see, I am well known amongst those who lurk in the dark. And he just polishes his fingers on his shoulder. I'm sure I can have someone keep an eye out.
McCoy
What do you say, Rook?
bends his head back, looking up at the ceiling and exhaling, and Annie is like, puts a tender hand on his big chest. He just blows out a huge breath. And you know that he's thinking of that line. Do you want him to be free or protected?
Come, McCoy. Time is ticking.
I don't want to kill anybody that's innocent.
Fair. But what really defines innocence?
I don't want to embezzle anyone's money. I'm tired of that shit.
So then shall we reverse the deeds you've done? Would that purify your conscience?
I don't want to make any more programs that ruin people's lives.
Not even the one who started yours on
I'm
the
talking
path
about-
of destruction anyways?
I'm talking about innocent people.
Okay, good.
Perfect.
I don't want to hurt anyone that doesn't deserve it. And I decide if they deserve it.
Choice is always important, I appreciate that. But I will tell you, and I will warn you, that the beast inside doesn't always let us have a choice. But if you are strong, which... He looks at Rook. And he looks back. I think you are. I'm sure you can hold your own against the beast inside.
At this point, Annie says, "No, you can't. You can't, please.
Either he lives or he dies, Annie. There is no choice here anymore, and he has the right to make it.
You can't."
He wants to protect you. He wants to do good. Then let him have a choice that none of us did.
Please don't turn him into a monster.
We are all monsters. Even humans are monsters. This world is made of dark, monstrous evil. Just some of us are here to make a difference.
A difference for who? Says McCoy. Yourselves or people that deserve it? I didn't stutter.
Oh, I'm well aware. I just have to say I appreciate you. How interesting. I think I'd like to rebuild, remold, and remake the world that us, as monsters who creep in the dark, live in, because the person who sits and calls themselves queen is planning to destroy us all. Humans, monsters, everything in her wake is hers to step on, and I don't want to be some shit on the bottom of her shoe. So yes, whether it's for myself, good, but it's also for my family, for my unborn child,
That makes
for the love I have in my heart, and for everyone who still walks and is, what did you say, innocent? For that to happen, change must be made. And whether it is me who makes that change or us who make that change, that is what I am asking. Do you want to be part of something bigger, or do you want to sit and watch as the world burns? Will you have a hand in being the savior of the innocent? Or you'll be the coward who sits at the heel of the false queen?
He looks down on the ground, holding Annie. Annie holding him. You can see that he's smelling her hair and rubbing her back as your words churn in his mind. Both of
What
you.
I found curious about you, McCoy, was that you feel love. I see that in you, and I see that in myself. And I appreciate that. So if you want that love to continue, you will make the choice. And we will not waste more time sitting here. With that, he puts his hands in his pockets. And he waits.
Anything from Rook?
He's just kind of like... He was standing, leaning against the door, but now he's just like squatting with all of his weight to the back of the door. And then he just looks at McCoy. He's like, now imagine. You're a humble family, you and her have a kid. But then suddenly the queen rips that away from you. What would you do? Anything that you could to get them back or get any kind of vengeance? Correct?
He gives you a hard nod. Just a
Good.
simple dip of the chin.
Because he just like, he takes his he points at himself. Because that's what I'm doing. You think I'm a bastard and I just spout off all this bullshit about killing? I will kill anything I have to get my daughter back. You said your sister's 9 years old? So is my daughter. Okay? Remember. I understand the meaning of what it's to love someone. I loved long enough to bring life into this world of fucked up shit. So either you join us and we go do the same thing, fight our way up to her tower and kill her so your family can be safe. Deal?
Can I talk to Annie alone, please?
Gosh, he just looks towards Marquis and like, it's your call, buddy.
Marquis looks at Annie. Is that what you would like?
She nods. She looks so young. And a lot of it is the fact that she's a kindred, but as a kindred, she is panicking. You can see she knows what you're suggesting, and taking a possible touchstone and turning them. Ugh. The turmoil. The frenzy that just lingers below the surface. She is afraid on a level that kindreds hate feeling because it is so vulnerable. Yes, please. I'd like to talk to him.
Marquis will put out his hand to Annie, expecting her to grab it.
She does.
He squats to look at her eye to eye. And he says, there is love between the both of you. There is love in his heart for you. We are just giving him the choice to spend eternity with you, to protect you. Because mortal lives cannot protect those that walk in the dark. So be strong. Because you are not as monstrous as the others. And he just pats her hand And he gets up. He looks back at them and he says, "We'll give you time. But rest assured, if you try anything, if you break this little moment of peace, the time for words will be over, and I will unleash the Rook upon the board and watch as the pawns fall." And he walks out the room and he closes the door.
Rook, you follow?
Rook does follow behind. Yeah.
Do the two of you go into the mirror room?
Obviously.
Before like he walks in there, he just should be like, "You want a cigarette?"
You know, one
Talking to
of these
Marquis.
days, Rook, it's gonna kill you, right?
Sure. That's what people say a lot of things I do. If you need me, just call. I need air.
Thanks for the backup.
What you heard me say does not get repeated. No one needs to know why I'm fighting.
Your secret's safe with me. For now.
Good. Bishop's there if you need him.
Bishop is going to stand outside the only exit of the room. He does not trust them.
Thank you.
So,
Smarter than me.
Clearly.
He's just there waiting for when he assumes they ultimately try to run. All right, that being said, we can either meanwhile here or continue with this scene. What would the coterie, my players, like to see?
That was really good. Man, that was really good. Those Rook and Marquis are great. I love them together. I don't know. I think I would like to see Dr. Fletcher and Jericho and what that conversation is going to entail.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, I don't have a ton, sure.
Yeah, not very particular.
Okay, then as this conversation begins with Rook and Marquis listening, smoking, or not smoking, in Marquis' sense, to the conversation, we meanwhile across the underground compound to Xirus's study. The smell of scotch and leather and books permeate the air as you step inside Jericho. It is a gentleman's room. Buttery yellow light spills across the dark carpet and the cherry wood mahogany. Cherry wood mahogany, two different things. Great. Or is it mahogany the color? Either way. Imagine with me, if you will, as you step into the scene. Jericho? Xirus looks up from some papers on his desk.
Sorry to bother you as you're just getting in. I hope whatever you were doing with, your granddaddy worked out. I just wanted to talk to you a little bit about what happened earlier this evening. I know that we kind of called you as a trio, but I just wanted to maybe talk to you for a second if that's all right. If you're busy, I can come back.
He signs something very quick without saying another word, and organizes his papers as he puts it aside. Please, take a sit. Tell me.
He'll sit in the chair in front of your desk.
And please explain it in a way that is not convoluted like Tyler.
Well, we were just standing on the sidewalk. We were getting ready we were just talking to this Rook gentleman, and I guess I had some kind of heart attack or something. I didn't realize I could still, I mean, I know I'm a little bit alive, a little bit dead, but anyway, so I died-ish. And while I was there, wherever there was between life and death, which I am generally pretty familiar with, but it's been a minute since I've been there. I ran into Mads. Right, like she found me. And I'm pretty sure it was actually her consciousness. But she explained that she's pretty sure she found a way to bring Blythe back. But it requires let's see. Do you remember the book that her and Blythe, did they tell you about the book that they burned at Vice's place outside of town? Thing that caused the fire? Right. Okay, so apparently there's a second volume of that creepy flesh book, and we need that. And apparently there is we suspect he's a wolf. His name's Magnus. I don't know who he is. But apparently he has it. But apparently that something in that book can bring Blythe back. While I was there, you know, she of course asked after Vice and Laz, but I didn't have the heart to tell her that I'm not in communication with either of them. But I don't know if you have any way to communicate with them. I mean, I know you just saw Laz. I feel like the timing was pretty shitty, because you might have been able to at least tell him that she's still kicking. She's still working hard. And we're going to do everything in our power to get both of them back.
This being said, Xirus, you remember the small book that Lazarus gave you? It had a list of a lot of, well, a good chunk of names and other information, almost like a diary. And I need you to roll an intelligence and to recall, awareness, intelligence and awareness.
Intelligence awareness. That is 4 successes.
You recall that there is a name in the book. The name Magnus.
Magnus, you mentioned.
Yeah, that's the guy.
He's a werewolf, you said?
We suspect that he might be, because you know what the way Mads talks. Yeah, not everything is super clear all the time. She said something about him howling at the moon, so I assume that means that he's a werewolf, yeah. Garu. Of course, makes him very dangerous, but you know, if he's someone we can get on our side, I imagine that would be pretty helpful.
And Matt's. She's still out there.
She said she's still looking for Blythe. She hasn't quite located her yet. She's still looking. She just wanted Lazarus and Vice to both know that she still cares. She still loves him. And I know how important it is to hear that, as what We are, he shrugs. You folks more than myself, but yeah, I know that stuff like that's pretty important. So I wanted to see if there was some way you could communicate that to either of them. I don't know if you're in communication with either of them.
This, it may be difficult at this point to
Right.
reach out to Vice. If I find an opportunity, I'll make sure he knows.
You do have his location, his last known location from Laz, but it's not some place you can just call.
Yeah. After the previous conversation, he was expecting that to be the last point of talking to him. But he pulls out that book and he looks for that name and reads whatever information is written with it.
Okay? The name is Magnus Bane.
Is there anything else written?
It says proficient arms dealer and CFO of some technological company.
Magnus Bane. This is the one. They have the book.
I mean, if her information's correct, then yeah.
It'll be difficult. Something like that. There's only a few ways to get that from someone with this kind of power.
I mean, I'm willing to do what I can, sir. I mean, she's my sister. If there's any kind of like favor or anything that needs to be traded, I'm willing to do that. I'll do anything.
I appreciate that. In these times of war, it's good to know that I have people on my side that are willing to fight for those we love.
Of course. I know that my skills are not quite as extensive as the rest of y'all, but I'm absolutely on your side. 100%.
Well, but don't go in blind.
Right.
Okay, we'll do more research, be prepared, and figure out what this Magnus wants. Perhaps
Right.
we can give him something worthwhile.
Nods his head. Just a side note, sir. I know that Kyler was really struggling tonight. I don't know if maybe you get a second to talk to him. Just check on him. I know that he was really worried, and he's been just really struggling with his own. I don't struggle with the beast quite like you guys do, so I don't feel like I have the experience to really help him on the level that he might need, if you catch my drift.
I see. Well, I will address this. Thank you for telling me.
Of course.
Where is the rest of them?
Well, Kyler went to his room because he was having a moment, and we left the new guys to interrogate the woman. We got her name before I left. Her name's Annie Black. Miss Black. She's Lasombra, which we discovered before we picked her up. As far as I can tell, I wasn't there for the whole thing. I was gonna go check on it. I wanted to talk to you just as soon as you got back. But Viola was there in the observation room, watching the whole thing. So.
Lasombra. Where did you pick
Yeah.
up this Lasombra?
She's the one. She's the kindred. In a relationship with the computer guy that's been doing stuff for Elizabeth. So we picked him up. She was there, so we picked her up, and I guess we actually picked up his brother and some other guy too. There's 4 of them, sir, but they seem kind of, at least a couple of them seem pretty useful. So I think they're trying to convince him to join the cause.
And were you all quiet about this? Did you make a scene?
He looks a little embarrassed, looks down at his lap. It was 2 of them got in the car without any problem.
So it's
But
quite possible that Elizabeth knows of this already. That is too bad. We could use
Maybe.
inside man. Very well. Well,
sorry,
it's okay.
things went sideways, but they didn't go as sideways as they could have gone, I guess.
It is something I've come to expect with this group. It's okay. We'll make do. We always will. We always have.
Okay.
Is there anything else?
Yeah, as far as like on a totally different subject, I may or may not need to be brewing some. I might need to make some stuff, and I need some certain resonances. Do you mind if I go through the hospital's blood bank and just take just a little bit of blood, few samples of some different resonances, so I can make some stuff, so I'm ready for whatever's coming up. It's the only way I can do anything for y'all is if I can make a little magic, if you know what I mean. Cook up some magic, I guess.
He takes out a little notepad, and writes down a few things. Things of such as like there are some codes for doors. There are certain room numbers, particularly labs. And he goes and hands it to you and says, "You can use these facilities. Here are the information you might need."
Perfect. Thank you. I'd much rather use it. I just don't want to have to bleed some innocent person for their blood resonance. So this is much better. Thank you. Thank you. I feel a lot better about that.
Jericho,
Yeah.
you will get Blythe back. She was my responsibility.
I don't think anyone could have stopped what happened.
As he says that, Jericho, there is there's this expression on Xirus's face. It's like a rainstorm, but when the earth cries. It's as influential as a storm. Xirus's pain is both beautiful and heartbreaking. She was my responsibility. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, you're good. I'm sorry I interrupted you. No, I appreciate that, sir. I've never held it against any of you. In a way, she was my responsibility as well. I stayed with her all that time because I wanted to take care of her and keep her safe. And, that didn't happen. I can't even say the night I died was the worst night of my life. That losing her was the worst night thus far. But you're right. We're gonna get her back. And even if I have to go back to the way I was to get her back, I will.
We do everything we can to protect those we love, our family. This coterie is much like a family. We'll get her back.
Thank you.
Now, is there anything else?
No, I think that's it right now. Thank you for your time, Dr. Fletcher.
Whatever.
Go back and check on the interrogation.
As you
Let's do it.
turn to leave, Jericho, and those bags and vials of blood, these special ones, as you run your fingers over them, the glass is actually carved with some alchemical formulae. You see resonance loses its potency after sometimes only a few hours. But a part of Xirus's specialty and what makes him so, at least his knowledge, so desired from other kindred like Oberon or other thin bloods even, is the fact that Xirus has discovered how to maintain a resonance in blood for upwards of 90 days. A near impossible feat. And under Kadal's tutelage, Xirus is actually the only one, surpassing his grandfather in that scientific and esoteric capability.
Cool.
It's like holding magic, frozen in time. It is an incredibly expensive and time-consuming process. There is an anxiety, because if you make a misstep, Jericho, you may not get a chance to try for another several months. Roll a composure and resolve.
Okay. What just happened? That wasn't me. That's weird. Composure and resolve.
On the roll 20 and you just clicked it, it's probably the one from before because the animation needed to play from the previous person who rolled. If that's
Oh, that's weird. Oh, okay. I was like, that's so weird. I was like, what just happened? All right. 4.
You manage not to panic, holding this nothing short of miraculous, but you remind yourself Dr. Fletcher's goals have always been to reverse vampirism by the blood, through the blood. For power is blood, and blood is life. At least that's what you've heard him say to Kadal, to muttering even to himself. But this breakthrough is the first and you kind of remember it might take him 10 years to synthesize blood to last that long. But maybe it's less. No. Maybe it was 5 years? Nope. 6 months? No. 3 years. You don't remember. Long time. Don't fuck up. Gonna be calm. Not panic. No panic. Who's panicking? Not
Right.
Jericho.
Nope.
Jericho's fine.
Not me. Nope. No panic.
You make your way back towards the interrogation room. Roll a wits and awareness.
Oh, no. You ever, when you don't play a character for a couple weeks and you come back and you're like, oh, that's right. My wits is not high. But I got a 3. Hopefully that's good enough.
Okay. With a 3, you don't catch it. That's okay. So you can,
Yeah, that's okay. It's all right.
you continue on your way. There's a moment where the light's like brown, and you're like, hold on. You pause. But then you continue forward. And we're going to, meanwhile, right here. I am assuming we want to meanwhile down to the pool.
I mean, that's next.
Sure.
I'm sure, why not? It's fine. Everything's great.
Okay, Viola. You. Sorry, go ahead. You
I was
go.
gonna say, and storyteller.
And me? I mean, you're.
Yeah. Hello. Why?
Hey.
Hi.
Hi. Roll a wits and awareness for me.
Okay.
As you are sinking deeper into the bubbles. I mean, into the water.
Oh Lord, I have so many red dice. It scares me. Who's not so good right now. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 6.
The presence is overwhelming when it initially enters the room. The lights flashing, the water heating up and then turning frigid at this being's arrival. You then feel the currents of the water as it dives in with you. But with 6, you keep your composure. Because even under the water, like a spider's thread that connects you, you recognize the dark, ominous shape. He's wearing pants now, though they are soaked through, but strong arms wrap around you. And there is a sharp nip at your shoulder. And then you are looking through the dark, stinging, because it's chlorinated, water into a set of dark eyes. And maybe not so dark in color, but not so dark they're black, but he would be considered your sinister angel. Black hair all spread out around his shoulders. Tattoos all the way down to his fingertips on display. Covered in them. Some of them very new. It has been a while since you've seen him.
It is like when, for her, like that puzzle piece that feeling when you put the last puzzle piece in and it just clicks so perfectly. And she embraces him and she touches his face and tears begin to go to the corner of her eyes because he is so beautiful. This darkness, it's enchanting. It's mesmerizing. It's dark, but it's beautiful. And that does elicit a very human reaction.
He takes both of your hands and he pushes off from the bottom of the pool so the two of you crest the surface. And then in one great movement, he pulls himself up onto the side of the pool with a wet slap and pulls you up against his chest. Your feet, your calves are still in the water, but you are flush against him. And in that heavy accent, he says,
I can taste your hunger.
and he rubs a thumb against your mouth, pressing a little bit onto your fangs, scoring his thumb pad. That delicious, thick vitae drops in your mouth.
She takes off her coat and it feels like the darkest and sweetest wine. And she just laps it up as if she has not fed for quite a while, which probably is true.
There's kind of
Viola probably
a
was not
deep-bellied
fed.
laugh, and he pushes his thumb all the way into your mouth, cutting it open on your fang the whole way. And then he grabs your cheek with the rest of his fingers, and there's carnal desire in his eyes. Very intense. And he just commands you to suck in his home language that you're learning. Anyways.
And as she does, she would, yeah. She's going to kind of laugh a little bit because she thinks, she's like, I can't believe after all this time, this guy makes me feel like the first time I met him. And she just, with the ferocity, she licks and sucks just a little bit and then just grabs him and takes him in for a deep kiss. And she nips the side of her tongue so that her blood is mixing in to this.
He calls you a good girl, and then after you slake 1 point of hunger, he removes his thumb, licks it himself, pulls his thick, very long hair off to the side, and offers you his vein.
Yeah, she is definitely gonna take a lot of charge here. She pushes him down and she straddles him, and then she takes his vein. It's like, it's natural but aggressive, and there is something inside her that feels like this is right. After always feeding off of blood blags and feeling like something was amiss, it feels like breathing out and after holding your breath for so long. Her nature.
Okay. So as you strike, he lets out a groan, holding onto your hips. You slake 3 points of hunger because he is very old and his blood potency is higher than most kindred. So you slake more hunger than he loses. And when you finish and you pull back from that connection, he's looking up at you with that same intensity. And he asks, "What's wrong?"
I fucked up. I forgot one of the most important rules of negotiation. Leave emotion at the door. I saw myself. And I fucked up. And I think it's just when she mentioned that she wanted Xirus's blood, just listening to her, it was as if I'm watching myself through a mirror. And I hated it. And I couldn't. How dare she try to want to attempt to touch something that I care about. Something that's a part of you. My new family. And all I wanted to do was... A part of me wanted to go back in time. Even if it meant never meeting you, if I could have just stopped everything. Maybe it would not be at this point. Maybe we will not be where we are. So I could protect you. I would give up everything. And I understand that feeling. And she kind of like pulls him up a bit, and she takes his hands and kisses all the new tattoos. And she says, "You're so beautiful. Every time I see you, I feel like I'm looking to a new piece of art. It keeps evolving and changing."
He grips your chin, pulling his hand out of your hands. He brings you really close to his face.
I'm only going to tell you this once, Viola. We do not change the past by dwelling there. We change the past by living fully in the present.
And then he bites your bottom lip, drawing blood before ravishing your mouth in a very bestial way.
Yeah, Viola would definitely be like, as this is happening, like slowly undressing. And just as when he does that, she would take his face in her hands and just... It would be... It's bestial. Like, there is a growl that escapes her. And she pulls back and she says, I'm trying to protect this family, this new family that I have. To protect you. To protect us. It's so fragile. Like this broken plate that puts together with gold, so beautiful, with cracks in it, but it's still ours. I know it's not forever. But I want to protect our family for as long as I can.
He just watch.
And she go-
He's watching you intensely as you speak.
and she goes in almost to kiss him. And let's see. She would flip him over, like, cause being a little cheeky, and so that he was on top, and that she would say, you know, in this time, even though I haven't seen you in forever, Splendor, I'm learning, I'm trying. There is a part of me that wonders, maybe wasn't supposed to be here. Maybe it would have been better if someone else... But at the same time, there's a part of me that's selfish. I'm so happy to be here with you. And a part of me, this dark, sinister part of me, even though I feel guilt, I feel relief. But I'm afraid to let anybody else in.
The very low humanity old vampire says, "Then don't. Keep your walls high. And use your powers to see that your presence is great. Command the dark." And he gets really close to your face. Like his damp hair forming a curtain around the two of you. Power is beautiful. You wear it well. And then all the lights turn on all of a sudden. All at once. They all turn on. And Kadal turns and hisses, and you hear a clattering as all the pool noodles are thrown, and the life jackets and the paddle boards, and Kyler's like, my bad.
Viola looks at so many daggers at him.
My bad.
And she is like,
sorry,
it's
my bad.
not the fact she does not give a shit that that she's topless or anything.
And I didn't know. And you too. My bad. Oh my god. Yep. I'm just gonna. And he starts picking up pool noodles and stuff, and they're just fucking flying everywhere. And he's like, yeah, you know what? Hits the cage again. I'll clean this up later. I'm gonna go. Yep. Goes over to the light switch, shuts them off one by one. He's not knowing how to shut them off all at once. Kadal kind of rolls his eyes and stands up and pulls you into a standing position. No, I'm turning it off. Kadal starts walking towards him and he's like, hitting the buttons faster. I'm doing it. And as Kadal is like 10 feet from him, he like ducks out the side before all the lights are off.
Yeah, I pick up where I left off, and I follow after him, and I say, next time you try to flirt,
sorry. Hey, he's running. He starts running. Ah! Kadal's at the end of the hallway, the lights flickering, and he's just jogging, walking. So if you'd like to run to keep up with him, you can.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, she just has her shirt and like her jacket in her hands. She just put on her jacket because she's like, oh yeah, what if I run into other people? Blech. Gross. And yeah, she follows him. There's things that we need to finish. This edging cannot last!
Wait, you still go after Kyler? Well, Kadal's...
No, I will definitely go after Kadal.
Oh, Kadal's not running. He literally walked up to Kyler, and then Kyler booked it, and he's standing by the pool entrance after Kadal shuts all the lights off himself. presses the button
Oh,
that Kyler
okay.
missed, and then Kyler's like, sorry, and starts running. Just book
Oh
it.
yeah. No, Viola.
He
chuckles
does
a
shout
bit.
back over his shoulder as he's retreating.
Kyler says, you just seemed a little upset, and I just wanted to check on you. I'm so sorry. Please continue your schnooky and your canoodling. I'm so sorry. God, if you could not come in the pool, though, I like to swim in the evening. Thank you.
When you walk back to Kadal, he scoops you up bridal style and asks if you are busy for the next hour or if he could borrow you.
I think they'll be fine without me.
Then he takes you away. And
Yep.
that's where we're going to have our first break. Jericho, even though you rolled a 3 and you missed Kyler running at Mach 9 down the hallway, he does, well, it doesn't stop him from bowling you over and the two of you end over end. Roll a dexterity.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Hell yeah.
And in athletics, dexterity and athletics, to make sure
Okay.
all the glass blood vials do not break. And
Oh my
that's
god!
that's where we're gonna take our first break for the night. And we're back. All right, Xirus, roll a wits and awareness for me.
Oh. Okay. Wits and awareness. That's 3.
Hold on to that for just a moment. Jericho, as you watch the
Yeah.
vial go flying up in the air and twisting as you tumble forward, Kyler on top of you, going ass over end, skidding out in front of you on a scream. What did you get?
I got a crit and 3 successes for 7.
Okay,
It was literally one of the highest things I could get.
down the hall, Xirus's door is still open, and he happens to be looking up. At the same time that the bottom of your sneaker steps on Kyler's face, you hear the staples go ping, 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 and it's like in slow motion. Jericho, reaching out as the vials are just flying, spinning, ass over end. You step on Kyler's stomach and then right on the crotch, and he,
Sorry!
you leap forward, ducking, diving, front flipping, and then landing with a hard slap and clap on your ass. Xirus, you witness the whole thing, and there is a pulse underneath your eye.
I got it! We're alright, everything's good.
Kyler just curls
No
up on
worries.
his side.
You're right, I'm so sorry. These are real Are you alright?
Oh, God.
You okay?
Oh, God.
Xirus, do you do anything? Do you return to your work?
He seeing that everything is technically alright, he will slowly close the door and give them a look before going back to his desk.
Dr. Fucker, help. I need a doctor. Jericho, God.
Just then the door goes just closes.
Shit.
Jericho.
Here,
Jericho,
let me.
hold me. Everything's going
Yeah.
dark.
Oh my god.
I've seen so many horrors. War.
Horrors or whores?
Yes. Yes, I did. Both. Just like skins peeling on his face where he has it stapled.
Sorry, but do you want me to go get your stapler?
It was the size of my arm, Jericho. It was the size of my arm.
What was?
And Viola was so ready. Hold me.
Oh, did you run into?
I'll never be able to swim again knowing what fluids are in the pool.
I mean,
He's clinging to
that's
you.
the. There now. It's all gonna be all right. You're gonna be okay.
I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I cannot see it.
Is it because you're jealous?
Instantly sober. No.
Oh, I just meant, did you want to be doing something naughty in the pool
No!
with someone?
Why the
Like,
fuck would I want to sleep with a fucking eldritch horror? No! 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 And that blonde guy's just as bad!
Oh. You mean, Mr.
Jericho, I need you on my
Whatever.
side in this. And he's like shaking your shirt a little bit.
Right.
And he stops. What are these? He takes one of the vials. What's that? Is that blood?
Oh, no,
He's-
yeah, don't.
He starts
I need you-
unscrewing it.
Hand that. No. Put the lid back
Oh, that
on
smells
here.
pretty
Just. Yeah, I'm gonna use that to cook up some shit. Come on.
You're gonna cook meth with this blood? That's crazy. Vampire
No,
meth is real?
no.
Oh my god, you're a drug dealer. Can I try it?
No, the stuff I make is not for full-on kindred. It's just for me.
You're not gonna share? And he puts the lid on and he
my
holds it
God.
off and away from you. You're gonna go cook vampire meth and you're not gonna share with me.
It's not drugs. It's how I have the ability to do anything other than be.
But you're not
Slightly-
denying the fact that you could make vampire drugs that could help me with my trauma. It was the size of my arm, Jericho.
I don't think I could.
And Viola was so ready for it. And they were soaking
I
wet.
don't-
I mean, granted, the tits were nice, but Jericho.
Would a night of? Do you want to do a movie night after all this? Would that help? Like we could watch some movies.
What kind of movie?
I don't know, whatever you are in the mood to watch. I got a whole list of shit I want to watch since, now that I am a living being.
He licks his lip as his cheek skin just peels all the way down. You can see the tendons and the teeth, and he's like, ugh. Kind of holds it up a little. Lets go of you to hold it up. He's still holding the vial behind him, far off.
Depends. Sell me on it. What kind of movie? Because this is vampire meth we're talking about, and that's a big deal.
I'm not brewing vampire meth.
But you
God
could!
Damn it.
Jericho, you
No,
could!
I don't.
That's the point,
Look,
and
do you
you're
want me
holding out
do you
on
want
a
me to
brother.
Do you want me to try and make you a drug? For fuck's sake. I don't approve
Done.
of the use of drugs.
Deal.
By the
he
way,
puts it back in your hand. Done. Done deal. Here you go. Back in your hand.
okay.
Deal.
So movie night, and you want me to figure out how to make something so you can get high?
Yeah.
Can't you just go drink? Can't you just go bite someone that's high and get the same effect?
Look, it gets boring after a while. Can you help me staple the shit back, please?
Yeah,
He pulls out a mini stapler out of his pocket, hands it to you as you're both just sitting there in the middle of the floor.
I staple him back up
As you like
carefully.
you start
Nice,
on the cheek,
line it up nicely.
like a ka-chunk. Thanks. You hide it in the hairline. Jericho.
Yeah, of course. That's what friends are for.
After several staples, just quiet, he clears his throat. Jericho,
Kyler,
Sorry for my freak out earlier.
it's all right. It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. You can freak out anytime and feel safe around me.
Are we
I will
gonna,
never judge you.
are we gonna watch spooky movies or like rom-coms?
We could do one of each.
You can't tell
Start with
anybody.
spooky.
If you tell anybody,
Who am I gonna tell?
I don't know.
I mean, I was thinking of, I was thinking of inviting Ash.
fine. But
But
if you
he-
tell that blonde guy what I'm into, I swear to God.
Why would I tell him?
Pinky promise on it. Pinky promise thumb kiss on it, bitch. Pinky right now.
All right. Hold it up. Come on.
You hook
You thumb kiss, and he's like,
Uh-huh.
"This is a sacred oath."
Yep. Right. The most sacredest of oaths.
That's right.
I will not tell Mr. Blondie, round glasses, what you're into.
I'm not gay either.
I didn't say you. Is there a problem? Do you?
I don't look at Blondie like that, okay?
Okay, I didn't say you did, but there was definitely a few things that you had said about and to Lucas that made me question sometimes.
That's different. Lucas
It's your husband, right? I know. I was just gonna say that, you know, if there is a part of you that is a little gay, that's okay.
It's not okay.
Why?
It's weird.
Why is it weird?
Because who's the girl? Who's the girl? Jericho, he grabs you. Who's the girl?
Neither
My body
of
can't
you?
handle anymore. Do you see how fucking ripped it is? No, we're good. We're good. We're fine. We're good. We're fine. God, existential crisis. Why is everybody getting laid except for us? I mean, even you. Never mind. You have Ash. Who do I have? Nothing. My hand and my phone. That's what I have. God damn it, it was the size of my arm! And then he just gets really quiet as you finish stapling him.
I mean, you don't have to have a romantic relationship with another man if it could be, you know, like platonic life mates kind of deal. That's okay too. Ka-chunk. I think I got the last one.
Thanks. You take the stapler back.
Should we go check on, obviously Viola's not at the interrogation anymore.
Oh, no.
So we just left the new guys with the new guys.
Yep.
We should probably go check
She's
on
fucking
that, right?
going. She's fucking going to Kidal Pound Town, man. She's riding that blimpy balloon. And he gets up, brushes off his pants, adjusts his shirt. Oh, they're ruining my pool. Fuck. At least I have vampire meth to look forward to later. Or, you know, coke, weed, you know, whatever. Alcohol? That'd be great. Holy shit, if you could make vampire alcohol, ugh, I would probably be a little gay for you. He'd pass you on the back. Thanks for being my friend, Jer.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Gives you a little shake. And you start walking back to the interrogation room.
I'm really glad we didn't break these vials. I think they take Dr. Fletcher a long time to make, and I think they're very expensive.
Really? It just looks like some fancy glass to me.
No, I'm pretty sure there's a lot that goes into it, so...
I mean, they smell really good. I would sip it. I'd lick it. I'd put a little tongue in it. Blah, blah, blah. God.
Well, that's what I'm using to make shit, so, probably not the stuff that I'm making for you, though. I'm probably... anyway, we'll figure it out. Let's go see.
Okay.
Hopefully, things haven't descended into utter chaos. I feel like the new guys probably did really well, and maybe now we have a whole bunch of new guys and gal.
Hopefully. Viola was like, hey, Cal, you need to go check on this, but then I kind of could tell there was something wrong, so I went after her, and I sort of regret that now. But I regret a lot of life choices, honestly. Hey, I just had a crazy idea.
What?
If you could synthesize an energy drink for vampires, I would also be eternally grateful. There's nothing I crave more than alcohol like I do fucking Bull Reds and Monday Stars. Fuck me. Please.
I'll see what I can do.
Oh my god. He grabs your cheeks and kisses your forehead. You're a fucking saint. And then we meanwhile right there. Marquis
and Rook.
Yes.
The conversation 20 minutes. It went from tense. It went from close to tense to now some sort of negotiation. Annie is sitting in the chair, close to the table. McCoy is leaning on the table, big arms folded across his chest. And then all at once, McCoy straightens and he looks at the glass, the mirror, and he almost meets your gaze, Marquis. And he says, I want to talk to Adrian.
Marquis. He's smirking behind the mirror.
I know you are in
And
there,
he-
and I know you can hear me.
Hmm. He's going to open the interrogation. Well, he's going to walk out of the other room and then knock on the interrogation room door. And he's going to walk in. And what are you offering me to see Adrian?
I want to talk to him. Please.
Tisk, tisk. McCoy. You want to talk to him, and yet you're not willing to tell me why. Or rather, what you plan to offer me.
It's personal.
Hmm? And who's to say if I don't go walk over and get him, that you won't be planning something over here?
I'm pretty sure you heard everything I said.
I still have not received your word,
I won't run away.
nor have we made a bargain. You and I make a deal first, and then I will get you your other partner, brother, friend. Who is he to you?
He swallows a little uncomfortable, and Annie gives him a reassuring squeeze in the hand. He looks at her. There's unspoken communication. You can tell that he feels a little ashamed and a little guilty, but he says it quietly. He's my other partner.
Marquis smiles, and his voice completely changes, and he's just like, a man after my own heart. There's nothing wrong with having a big heart to love more than one person. Fair enough, you need to confirm both with your partner here and your partner there.
He just
Is that correct?
he just nods.
Well. Fair enough, I understand. Getting permission from both. That is what you're doing, is it not?
Yeah.
Would you like for all three of you to be together?
He grits his teeth, also a little ashamed, because in his mind he was keeping this from Annie, even though she already knew. Yes.
And you? He looks at Annie.
She just gets a little sweet smile. I adore Adrian. It's okay, McCoy.
I need you to tell me one thing first, McCoy. before I bring him here.
His jaw ticks, and he's like, the fires are starting to stoke again, and he says, "Okay."
Tell me where your head is at, and then I will bring him here. Just a taste of what you are thinking. He pulls down his glasses on his nose so that their eyes meet. That bright, green, almost unearthly glare. Which way do you lean? And then I will bring him to you.
What do you mean?
His head ticks to the side. I just want to know what you're thinking. I gave you a choice. And it seems like time is passing very, very, very quickly. And I simply want to know what you are thinking.
Protected. I'd rather all of them be protected.
He smiles.
Even if it makes me a monster.
What makes you a monster is the choices you make afterward, McCoy. But as it stands, your desire to help the innocent is commendable. He opens the door and he leaves. And then he signals to Bishop with a flourish of his hand. I don't trust them. Keep an eye out. I'll be back soon. And if any of the others shall come, do not let them in.
He nods and stands in front of the door, moving to lock it
And,
once again.
And I mean no one, Bishop.
Gives
No
you
one.
a curt nod.
Thank you. He puts his hand in his pocket, pulls out a cigarette, lights it, and walks to go find the other brother and the boyfriend.
They're not too far, just across the hall.
He goes and he knocks on the door.
Door's
Knock,
locked
knock.
from the outside.
Does he have a way to open it?
I think Rook has the keys.
Either Rook or Jericho would have the way to.
Let's just say Rook's the key man for this.
Yee.
I know Jericho has the master keys, but he's not there yet. He's currently sailing through the air.
Easy enough. That's fine. I want to do. Can I? It's a very good question. I kind of want to just open the door. Is a pick it with my long, creepy fingernail?
Yeah, you can roll a dexterity and a larceny.
I ain't got no larceny. I ain't no thief.
I know it, bro.
Right?
Hee hee.
That's fine.
A little creepy fingernail.
Yeah, my creepy fingernail. But you know what? It's fine. I have 2 dice and I have 2 successes. That's what I got.
Okay, 2 is enough to lockpick the simple lock.
All right, we gotta reconsider Xirus, our security system.
It's inside the complex. To get inside the complex is very difficult.
He is going to change how his face looks so he's not as intimidating. He's trying to come across as a little bit more gentle, using his looks and his charismatic smile to his advantage, and very much focusing on them as he would someone he is seeking to drink from. But he doesn't want to drink from them, but he's kind of using that mentality. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So as you step in, I'm assuming activate awe as well as rearranging kind of the sharper features of your face.
Evening, gentlemen. Have you been treated well?
Carter sits
you
up straighter. He
thirsty?
was like leaning back, but he like sits up. There's a little cigarette tucked behind his ear. He seems no longer under like Viola's spell at all. He's much more alert. And Adrian, gives you kind of that like sleepy little charming smile and is like, "We're fine." Carter's like, "Adrian." Carter stands. Isn't as imposing as the little brother, but he's like where McCoy's like a bear. Carter's like a panther. "We're fine. Thanks."
Has anyone been in to offer you a beverage? A snack?
Yeah, a southern gentleman. And he motions to the untouched water on the table.
What, are you afraid of a little water?
Carter glances at it and then back at you, and you read his thoughts easy. He thought it could have been poisoned.
Oh, so smart. He takes the glass and he just takes a big sip of it. Gulps it down. How refreshing. I can assure you there's no poison inside, if that's what you were worried about.
Carter doesn't say anything. Adrian pours himself a glass. "See, I told you there wasn't anything to worry about."
Marquis puts out his hand. Pleasure to meet you. You can call me...
Adrian takes your hand. I'm Adrian.
Laurent.
But hi.
Adrian.
Yeah. Is this like
How
a
old are you, Adrian?
Ashton Kutcher punk show?
No. No, it's not.
Oh, he seems a little disappointed.
How old are you?
I just turned 18.
And you? Little pussycat.
That is a weird nickname, dude.
I can see the fire behind those eyes, little one. How old are you?
Why are you asking? Are you gonna cut us up and donate our organs?
No. I don't do anything like that. He puts his hands up very innocently. If anything, I am here to offer you a way out. I have no plans to harm you whatsoever. I've made a promise. And you see, I stay and stick by my word. I do not wish to harm you.
Why does my
Either one of you.
Why does my head feel funny then? What did that lady do?
Yes.
What was that car ride and what was all that about? What is this, some kind of like cult initiation or hazing? What did McCoy take money from you?
No.
Is he alive?
No. McCoy is alive. Of course he is. Of course. Sorry. My words, guys, yeah. He's alive. And well. Actually, he's asked to see you, Adrian.
Adrian's like, "Oh, okay."
Tell me before I take you to see him. Do you love him?
Mm-hmm.
Truly.
Yeah. It's a kind of a weird question for a gang leader to ask, don't you think?
I'm not a gang leader.
Carter
I'm not a
Carter
leader
in the
at
back's
all.
like, he's a cult leader. There's a big difference,
Not a
Adrian.
cult leader either. I am not a leader of any sort. I'm simply a man of information. Just a man of curious interests. Just a man who's wanting to help you. That's all. I promise. I don't have plans to harm you. Truly, I don't. All I want is to understand you, get to know you, help you. I think both of you have much to offer. He takes off his sunglasses, tucks them into the top of his shirt. So?
Look,
Neither of you seem like cowards. Let's just talk.
how about we make a deal, says Carter.
Ooh, negotiations. A deal for what?
He pours himself a glass of water now. Yeah, and he pulls the chair, so he's like relaxed. He sits down, looks relaxed. Yeah. You know, trying to disarm you, right? You can see the tactics. Trying to build rapport. The way he sets himself too is more next to you, like off adjacent, than directly oppositionally in front of you. You let the kids go. I'll work for you. I got 20K in the bank. I'll pay you back whatever money McCoy took from you. I'll even get it to you within 24
Carter?
hours. Yeah, within 24 hours. And I'll throw in a car.
You think money appeals to me?
You dress really nice. You hold yourself like old money. Am I wrong?
Because I am old money.
Handsome guy like you, no doubt. Come on. What do you say?
Here's the thing. Carter, was it?
That's my name.
I like you.
Much appreciated. I think you'd like me better if we met in different circumstances.
Oh no, I like you in these circumstances very much. Because I get to see a part of you I'm sure you hide from everybody else. Isn't that right?
Adrian is like, no, he's pretty much always this charming.
Oh, this is not charm. This is beautiful. I called you pussycat earlier. My apologies, I was mistaken. You are a cunning fox. And I like it.
So what is it that old money like you that's got you wrapped up in a place like this?
I want to change the world.
Lifts his eyebrows. It's a pretty lofty goal.
Well, I'd rather not be, as I told your brother, was it? As I told him, as I mentioned, I don't want to be the shit on the bottom of someone else's shoe. I'd rather be the one that can make some change and hope to see that the innocent continue to live their lives, and I get to continue to live mine. You see, there's a threat out there. A threat bigger than you, bigger than me, bigger than everybody else you've seen. And that threat plans to wipe the board clean. Wipe every single person, young, old, dead, or alive, and crush them into ash. And I don't want that to happen. So in order for that to... Go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please.
No. Your words are important. I was getting carried away. Monologuing again.
World powers. Am I right? What a mess.
Mm-hmm.
So what's your organization called? They work for you, you work for them?
I have those who work with me, those who work for me, and those I know who can get me what I need. And then there are those that I offer my services to, like the ones you've seen tonight. I told you I'm no leader. This is not an organization. This is just a gathering of like-minded people
A movement.
who don't want to see... yes,
Yeah.
we can call it that.
I love movements. Support them all the time. My Avon lady, she's great.
Avon.
You should try it out
I'm
sometime.
not-
They have the best moisturizer. Mary
I'll keep
Kay's
that
okay.
in mind.
It's not as old as Avon, though.
Here's what I offer. And here's what I offer to your brother. A choice.
Choices
Would you
are,
like to hear it?
choices are nice. Pretty good. But, I mean, you kind of... you kind of got me unawares here. I don't even have my bra on. Nothing. And he folds, a leg. And he... keeping his body language pretty relaxed. Almost funny, charming, right? You're a busy guy. You have a lot going on. This whole movement, in fact. And this movement is against an enemy that's going to genocide us all. Okay? Are we talking special operations? Or are we talking, like, pick up your trash, save the turtles, no plastics on the beach?
Marquis is smirking. I like you. I really do.
I'm gonna assume that's a great thing. And he
Well-
uncrosses his legs, kind of leans forward.
Here's the thing, Carter.
What'd you say your name was? Leopold?
Sure. We'll go with that. I've answered quite a lot of your questions. Actually, I've given you quite a lot of information, but you have still given me nothing. I'd like to hear what you have to say.
Oh, sorry, sir. When I'm being interviewed, I like to know what I'm being interviewed for.
Oh no, what I think you're doing is gathering information. Weighing the information, putting it and categorizing it in that cunning little foxy brain of yours. I appreciate the effort. I really do.
He
You hear him swallow, and he swipes his tongue across his teeth under his lips, and he's got that cup of water. He hasn't sipped from it though. He's fairly close to you, Marquis. The only thing that gives away what he's about to do is the bead of sweat at his temple. The second before he throws the cup of water and lunges at you, he shouts at Adrian to go for the door. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah,
Oh,
you just
snap!
you have to rouse the blood to use the discipline of the obfuscate, but yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So, it's all kind of going to
Success.
happen at once.
Yes. Because I'm fast as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
what does it say on the
Okay.
discipline you need to roll?
Cost is free. Wait. Yeah. Free? Is it free? I don't know. Which one?
I'm pulling up your sheet.
Unseen passage, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, it's one rouse check, which I just succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. And then it's one scene.
Okay, so he's got to roll. He's gonna immediately fail because he doesn't sense the unseen. Okay, so what ends up happening is he throws the water, and then the chair that he's standing on, he brings it down. He misses your calves spinning, and he's like, "Fuck, Adrian, run!" And Adrian gets to the door, pulls it open, as Jericho, Kyler, Rook, and Bishop are kind of all crowded there. Adrian makes this sound, and he's gonna run out. Just as you behind Carter, lifting him, pulling him back, he reaches up, lowering the center of his own center of gravity, ready to fight. And the way that he moves, he is very trained. But you do catch
Marquis
him.
just whispers in his ear as he is behind him. Little fox. You cannot outsmart the master.
What the fuck are you?
I told you I didn't want to hurt you. I gave your brother a choice. I offered to keep you safe. And this is how you repay me? Trying to kill me, letting your friend escape?
Ah.
Oh no.
What, does water melt you? What the fuck?
And he's gonna bite your arm. He squats down, he bites your arm, bringing the elbow back into your rib cage. Go ahead and roll strength and brawl. Jericho, what do you do as the blonde boy is now running down the hall of the compound as fast as he can? Kyler's like, I'm gonna go get the doctor. I'm going. And he, celerity, books it.
I'm after Blondie. Wait, hold on, wait. It's not bad. Take off. I promise. We're doing the. Please come back.
Okay, so you're running. Are you using any
I am.
disciplines? Oh wait, you still have the vials. You're running.
Oh, wait.
They're in your pockets and stuff. Oh.
Yeah, they're carefully.
This is like
they're stored
Rook
away.
see you with all this in your hand.
I mean,
Right.
he's got him in.
Do you want me to go do it?
No,
You want me
I
to?
want him.
I'll
No,
catch
here,
him.
here.
I can run faster than you. I
Marquis
guarantee
is gonna
it.
yell out the
scary.
door.
It's
Don't
not
let
scary.
him go.
That's the
Here.
point. That's the point.
I don't want you to scare him. I
I
take
will
off.
bring him back in
Him,
one
Rook.
piece.
Alright.
My
I mean,
God,
Rook could still go
I just
after- I mean,
wanted
Rook
to-
could still
I
go
just wanted to
after
go
him.
outside. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
He just kind of just
This
stands
is
there
this
holding
is at
the
the
stuff.
point. This is at the point that Rook was outside and then came back from a break.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So you take Jericho's things.
Yeah, I think he
Yeah.
hands them off. Says, "Hold on to these. They're very important." And I take off.
Bishop is still just guarding the door because that's what he was directed. And he looks at you, Rook. He's got a.
You hold these.
He holds out his hands. He takes them.
Thanks.
And the two
I'll
of
be
you,
back.
two of you are running after Adrian. Dexterity and
Yeah.
athletics.
He just like cracks his neck. It's like, dude, this sucks. I'm asking
Alright.
for a pay raise.
Okay. I'm okay at this. I'm okay at this. I'm okay at this.
Do I need to add celerity to this or something?
You certainly can.
Well, one extra.
Nice. That's all successes for 5.
Okay.
No crits, sadly, but all successes at least, so
All right.
5.
Rook, what did you get?
Can I willpower this?
You certainly
The
can.
love of God.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. Okay, computer. Okay, 3 successes, motherfucker.
Okay, you are not as fast as Jericho, but you do round the bend, and you can see that Adrian's almost to the door. Jericho blinks, not actually blinking, but
Yeah, not actually, because
right. Wrong turn of phrase, because that is a discipline, but you do not have that discipline. You, like an Olympian athlete, the kid might be really good at track, but you're faster. And you get to the door before him, but hold on to that scene. I'll describe
Yeah.
everything that happens all at once. Marquis, what did you get on your strength and brawl?
5 successes. That's all I got.
Okay. You are surprised Carter is able to keep up with you. In fact, you are surprised when he pulls out a hidden blade from his belt. He bites you, he elbows you, he breaks out as it's 5 for 5 because he criticaled. And he brings the blade up trying to slash, but not kill. Maybe just get you to back off, but still you manage to block and step back, one hand still almost tucked into your pocket. I mean, it's just unfair, really. He's immortal, but he is definitely trained. Adrian makes it to the door, but you are faster.
right.
It is a couple of feet, and he's going to be outside. At that same moment, Xirus, your door to your office busts open, and Kyler's like, "The kid's trying to escape! I'm letting you know!" And then he blinks out the door. The door claps hard, doesn't shut, but it just slams against your wall, and you hear the handle put a hole in your wall.
Oh no!
As then Kyler Celerity runs back. Okay.
Xirus is just putting a hand to his temple, like he's having a headache already. It's just
Oh, shit.
Fucking kindred kids.
mhm.
All right, and you said I got to the door before him, though?
Yes.
All right, I put my butt to the door so I'm facing him. And I'm putting my hands out in front of me
He's
like
just
he's
like,
rampant. I'm like, hold on. It's all right. I promise.
How did you-
We're not.
how did you
gonna-
get there?
No.
What?
Hi, I'm just really fast.
Oh my god!
Like you. You're really fast too. Good job. You're fit. Wow, that was impressive. For real. He's being genuine. We're not gonna hurt you. I promise, we're not gonna hurt you.
He like turns around
How
to run, and
far
there's
have-
Rook. Like,
Yeah, I was about to say,
he's
as
like,
he turns around, I'm gonna flying tackle the fuck out of him and grapple him to the ground.
oh no!
And I told careful. Careful.
I
Okay.
won't hurt him, shut up.
Roll a strength and a brawl.
Holy shit.
7?
7.
Okay, not only do you tackle the kid, you tackle Jericho, and the door explodes. The hinges completely breaking off as all three of you skitter out into the lawn, and the whole time, Adrian is just like, "Ah! Ah! Ah!"
I'm just gonna like
He's
fucking
hitting
rope
you.
my
He's
arm
hitting
around
you
him
with
and just,
tiny,
like, stop,
tiny little
stop.
fists. His blonde hair, very feminine but
You-
very masculine,
If
whipping you in the
You
face.
keep screaming, I'll put you to sleep. I'm not afraid to do it. Calm down.
Just carry
Deep
carry him back.
breath, deep breath,
Just
deep breath.
carry
No,
him
no,
back.
no, no.
Yeah.
Just hold on. You gotta stay calm. Breathe. Or might actually break your arm.
He's-
I don't know which
he's
one.
just screaming.
Well, first,
Don't hurt him.
just
For real. For real. What was your name again? Adrian,
You
right?
guys are
Adrian?
like 50 feet by the time that 7 is done. Just skidding.
Yeah, just pretend like it didn't hurt because I think it did because I'm not full kindred. You gotta calm down. Just breathe. You're gonna hyperventilate.
All three of
I'm gonna
you
pass out.
finally stop abruptly as the door wedges between two trees, and you're all shot forward like pizza slices. Ninja stars across the night. Jericho, you take 1 point of superficial damage as you wrap around a tree. You hear your back crack. The only reason Adrian is not dead is because you rolled a 7 and you grab a hold of him, Rook, positioning him in front of you, curling around him, which
and
gets his
fucking
screaming
break
to
my
stop,
knuckle.
by the way. However, his hands do find their way into your shirt and against your chest.
Whoa.
And the two of you roll another 20 feet. So you're a total of 70 feet into the woods from the 7 successes tackle.
My bad.
You take 1 point of aggravated damage, Rook, as you've just kind
did.
of almost
Yeah.
torn off your arm in defense of Adrian. But Adrian takes no damage, and you're on top while he's underneath you. And when you pull back to look at him, even though you're wincing, his eyes glitter in a way that you know this young man is thinking, "Oh my god, wow, take me on the grass."
He just gets up, grabs him by the shirt, and he's just dragging him. It's like,
He's-
let's go.
Adrian is very
thought-
flushed, and you can smell the sanguine resonance.
I'm right behind you.
And he's like, he's got like his right arm is just like loosely just hanging. He's just like, I'll fix that in a minute. I'm too pissed off now.
Oh my god, are you okay?
You gonna be okay?
Are you okay? Your arm. It's
Don't worry about it.
why
You-
did you
come on.
Why did you tackle me and then protect me like that?
Yeah, I'm
I
coming.
was-
I'm right behind you.
He just yanks him up out of the air, and he's just like, look, I'm told to protect you, and if you were going to die, because you chose to run away. Now here we are. I have a broken arm,
Oh,
so we're going back inside, okay?
yes, sir.
Got it?
And he tucks a
Cool.
little bit of his hair. Uh-huh.
I fucking hate it here.
I'm very okay with this.
Oh, I want to kill you.
You can't help. I
He,
mean, you're really handsome.
Adrian bites his lip.
You can't.
He's
You're not
flushing.
You
helping.
can't help it. Sorry.
You're not helping. You're not.
Sorry.
Yeah, he can't even like. He's got a firm grip on this kid's shirt, and he's just like his other arm's just kind of bluntly hanging. And I'm just like, ooh.
Here, why don't I escort him back in and you can take care of that?
I know first aid, says Adrian.
Got a little bit of a limp.
I know first
You don't
aid.
want to be here when I do this.
I have first
You
aid.
don't want to be
fine.
here when I do this.
He'll
You
be.
don't- no,
He'll be
just
all right.
Go.
He'll be
Get out.
okay. Come on.
Get out.
Wait, are you gonna kill me?
No,
No,
I told you.
I told
we're not
you-
gonna kill you. He just busted his arm protecting you. Why would we turn around and kill you? This ain't no Saw movie or nothing. Come on.
I thought it was gonna be for a second, but now I consent.
Great. I escort him back to the room that he ran from.
Do you let him go, Rook?
No,
You
no,
still
no.
holding on to him?
Yeah, I just like I look at Jericho.
Yeah, I like.
Take him to McCoy.
Oh, to
Or
the
actually,
other room.
better yet, go talk to Marquis. Make sure he's okay. I will be back inside in a minute.
All right. Come along, Adrian.
Is he your boyfriend? He's walking with you.
No, he's not my boyfriend.
Oh,
He's real handsome though.
yeah. He's very strong.
I can still hear you.
Adrian like turns around and like kind of wiggles his fingers at you. Sorry about your
Scarlet.
arm.
He's got really good hearing.
He's just like, it pulls out another cigarette. He's like, fucking, where's my fucking?
Are we
I lost my
being-
lighter.
Carter has one. Oh, I mean, I could get it for you.
You just cuts him a death glare. Like,
Come on, let's go. You're just now you're just irritating him.
He goes with you.
It's dangerous.
He's really intense, isn't he? I
Yeah.
read a book that was just like this by my favorite author, Madison Rowan.
Oh yeah, I'm
Yes, Steeled by the Bodyguard.
sealed by the bodyguard.
Anyways, it's
I have to read that one.
what the fuck?
I'm taking that.
it's on their Patreon. Anyways, are you kidnapped? Are we kidnapped? What kind of kidnapping is this? I mean, I'm not. And he unbuttons the top button of his shirt. I'm not.
It's not real. Why are you unbuttoning your shirt?
Why I just don't want to lose my buttons. That's
We're
all.
not gonna rip your shirt off. It's fine. Please, please button it back up.
Oh, I was just. This seems kind of like where those films
Right, you're-
are made. You know?
Those films,
Yeah.
giving them a look like what kind of what?
Nothing.
No, we don't. No, we don't film.
You like
nothing
look away
weird.
and look back, and his second button is
Here.
undone.
No, button that back up. What are you doing? Are you trying to? What are you? You're real cute, but please button back up. Look at him, like look down at his buttons, and I look up at his face. Please put your. Please
They're
do
all
your buttons
buttoned up,
back
and then when you go into the door, there's 3 more undone.
What are you doing?
We're gonna meanwhile there. Xirus, what do you do?
He doesn't do anything with all that. He just continues his work. It's just one of those like the kids. It's like he knows they can handle this. You know, it's not like something he's too worried about at the moment.
Okay, so you hear the commotion and the yelling, the door being broken, but yeah, they got it. Sounds like they got it. Okay, then we're gonna meanwhile into the interrogation room. Marquis, what do you do?
You asked, what was I doing? I still have him in my arms?
No, he's got out because he meet 5 as well, because he criticaled. And he has a combat knife.
Marquis takes his hand out of his pocket. And he turns to face Carter. I appreciate your skill, your desire to take my life. But if you really want to know a secret, Carter, my life was already taken from me. Many years ago. I told you already I didn't want to hurt you. I told you I was here to give you a choice.
What the fuck are you? At first I was
Dead.
thinking you... That doesn't make...
And walking.
That doesn't fucking make any sense! You... What government faction are you fucking a part of?
No government rules.
What is this, some bullshit from BlackRock? I'm done with that life.
From what?
I'm out.
Of what?
I'm no longer a special op. I'm out.
Good.
How did you
Then
find
you're
me?
free to offer your services. I don't want to hurt you, Carter. Truly, I don't.
How did you invisible? What is this, some new fucking technology?
What, you want to do it too?
He like kind of steps back towards.
You walk out that door, and you will not get your answers. I promised your brother I would keep you safe. I promised him I would give you protection. But if you walk out that door, you are choosing to ignore your brother's wishes. You are choosing to ignore what I offer. You are choosing death. And not a clean, happy death that will give you life.
He glances at the door, and you know he's thinking of Adrian. And there's a couple more trickles of sweat fall down his cheeks, down his neck, into his t-shirt.
I offer to protect you both. Technically, all three of you. But it is your choice, Carter.
Roll a persuasion or manipulation, or persuasion with a charisma or manipulation. You may
They're the
use
same.
awe for this.
Okay. Seven successes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8 successes, sorry. I missed one.
His tongue darts out to moisten his lips, and he swallows again. What the fuck are you?
I am a dead man walking. I am the bump in the night. I am the beast that lurks in the shadows. And I am a man who's lived past his expiration date.
What, so you're fucking Batman? Who sent you? How'd you get my file?
No one. What file? Oh, Carter. All I know about you is that your name is Carter, your older brother is in the room across the hall.
Younger. McCoy's my little brother.
Really? And how old are you, Carter? Tell me. Question for a question, answer for an answer.
31.
Make this easy. 31?
He looks pretty young for 31. He looks like mid to late 20s, but I guess 31 kind of fits at that point.
I don't know who you are, Carter. But I am interested in finding out.
Why does that sound like the truth? You obviously know who I am if you've taken myself, my brother, his weird relationship that he's got going on.
No, all we know is that you can offer us something. And I'd rather have you working with me than working against me.
I'm told you I'm done with that life. I retired, okay? I paid my debt.
And I've paid mine over and over and over again, but it's not time to play the villain anymore.
So you died and you're alive because of some other fucking drug? Is that what they want? They want to test more?
Testing drugs? No. I want to take those people, those evil, villainous wretches down
He's backing
and
up still.
rebuild this world to be better than it was.
He's like at the door and he glances down the hall. Kyler's standing there like ready to catch him.
McCoy wants to save the innocent.
Yeah, he's a good kid.
And you're not?
Can't you tell?
There is redemption to be had, Carter. You don't have to be a hero. But the choice you make can offer peace to those who can't fight for themselves.
Fuck. Was it Diaz? Did he tell you where I was?
It wasn't you
he, like,
we were after tonight.
What do you mean? He like shouts on the hallway, Adrian?
Carter. Take a step back inside. Let's have
He doesn't
an
actually
adult
leave.
conversation.
He doesn't actually leave the room. He just kind of calls over Kyler's shoulder. When he doesn't get an answer, he turns back to you. Who are you here for then? This is because McCoy owes you. He took
No.
money from you.
No.
What
do you know of your brother's actions?
Look, the kid is a computer genius. Okay? I may have taught him a couple things when I came back from tour, and I regret it. I didn't realize his IQ level at the time, and I know he's used it to do all sorts of shit, but I've paid the debts.
Who did you owe a debt to, Carter?
The people that wanted to take my little brother, okay?
Do you know who he's been selling information to? Do you know what he does when the sun goes down? Do you know who he has been feeding information to? Or are you just oblivious to his actions, pretending he is the innocent little brother you know?
I gave him the benefit of the doubt. So what secrets of your masters did he fucking sell?
My masters?
You said you're not the boss, right? So that means somebody owns you?
He spits on the ground. No one owns me, and that bitch sure as hell doesn't.
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about the president of Pentex?
Come sit down, Carter.
I
I will give you answers.
don't think that's a good idea.
If you sit down, I promise. I promise, and on my word, if I lie, I will let you carve out my heart. But I do not lie. Sit down, let's have a conversation.
He pulls the chair over to him, and at this point, Jericho, you've come back with Adrian. Carter catches movement out of the corner of his eyes, like, oh, Adrian. And then, Viola, what did you get on your wits and awareness?
I got a 5.
Okay, with a 5, it is actually your cell phone that goes off. It says that the door to the underground entrance, everyone's phone basically has this same technology. It says that the door is ajar, and the notification, Viola, is longer than a couple seconds, which means there's an issue. It's odd. It's strange. The door is ajar. Bing, 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 bing.
Yeah, I think at that point,
much
both of
more
us.
than a jar.
Yeah, I think both of us would like leap to our feet at that point. Because like both of us go into sentry mode, and Viola just puts on the button-up shirt, black button-up shirt he had, and just walks out barefoot. Just that. And she's just gonna run down the hall. And whatever door she meets first, whoever she meets first. Hello?
Okay, I was just thinking, sorry.
No, sorry. I thought my headphones turned off.
Got it?
As
In
Viola's
Sly we trust.
as Viola's like cutting through the narrow and sometimes wide passages of the underground compound, it's actually Kyler, Jericho, Bishop that you come to first. The door is ajar to the room. You hear Marquis talking to Carter, the eldest of the trio. Adrian is being escorted by Jericho, the kid looks a little disheveled. There's like twigs and stuff in his hair, and like one button's undone. He's a little dirty, but he's unharmed. Jericho looks a little roughed up. And your notification about the door is still going off at that time, Viola. So I'm gonna have Viola and Jericho get a chance to RP, and then we're gonna cut back into the room so that the flow stays. And then Rook, at any point, you can come back in because, well, the door is ajar.
Oh no, he's sitting outside. He's dragged the door that he broke open, and he's just sitting by the door frame, snapped his arm back into place, and he's just like, "I'm done for today. I don't want to work." He'll basically be the guy sitting guarding the door. He's over it. He's mad.
Bad.
Mad.
Fucking
Done. 100-yard stare, like, I'm fucking done with this.
At this point, I will say that Dr. Fletcher locks his door and everyone receives a message. Don't disturb me. I trust you to handle this.
Oh no, we upset him.
And then, so Viola turns to Jericho. Why? What happened?
Adrian's like, oh, hey, it's the lady.
I don't know all the details.
Hello.
All I know is I was headed back to check on how the interrogation was going. That door flew open and Blondie took off, so Rook and I took off after him and we got him calmed down. Everything's fine. I was just about to check in on Mr. And see what he wanted done with Adrian, because Rook said something about him going to talk to McCoy.
All right, so we need to get the door fixed immediately.
Jadal just walks past all of you. And as he does, the lights completely flicker. And Marquis, you see Carter glance out at Gadal walking by, because the door is ajar to the room you're in. And the fear you see pass over Carter is palpable, and it gives him a different resonance. Kadal casts such a massive shadow through the hallway that it's like great serpents slithering. And Carter just whispers, holy shit. And then Kadal is gone. The blink of an eye, invisible. No longer there.
Oh, Viola's so mad right now.
So I'm a peeking.
Yeah. Viola's gonna look over Jericho's shoulder.
Did you want Adrian back, or should I take him to the other room?
Oh,
Kindly
hello.
wave.
Hello again, my little runaway.
Hi. Hello.
McCoy has asked to speak to Adrian, and then he will make a choice. You will let him into the room,
Okay,
but do not disturb the three of them.
got you.
However, I am curious as to what they say, so if you wouldn't mind, perhaps watching.
Observation room?
Yes.
Alright, sounds good. Alright,
And you, Miss Viola, do you... shall I say this? I have a plan. And I hope you can trust me at least for a little while longer to finish what I am doing, and then I will give you a total run-through of the current strategy and thought. But as you can see, I'm a little busy at the moment.
Honestly, I think you've gotten pretty... Despite everything, we're on the same side.
I'm glad you see that. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I have some words to share with Carter here, and actually, I have a favor. I request the doctor's presence. Just for a brief moment.
Unfortunately, they'll have to wait.
Ah, but this cannot wait.
He's not
It
taking.
is.
He's not going to be able to meet anyone. I'm sorry.
It is very important.
Then I suggest that you go knock on his door then.
As you can see, I am in the middle of a conversation, but I do require his presence and permission, or else perhaps choices that can result in a little misunderstanding may occur.
If it's that important, then I suggest you talk to him personally.
Marquis raises his eyebrow. Not one for doing favors.
Not yet.
I'll remember that.
Fair
Then he
enough.
turns back to Carter.
Viola just listens. Since Jericho has Adrian. And she kind of gives Adrian a nod and a pat on the head. He's like a puppy.
Nah, I take Adrian to the other room.
Bishop is standing there holding the things you made Rook hold.
Storyteller, are you there?
Hello? Oh, wow.
Hello?
I was muted.
Hello?
Hi. Yeah. Hello.
I wondered that's why I said something.
Sorry, I was muted. Cut that out of the
No, you're
post-edit.
No worries.
The minute you let Adrian, McCoy rushes and embraces him and kind of pulls him away from you. And there's really intense protective energy that just radiates
Jericho just
off of
puts
him.
his hands up defensively. He's all right. Everything's fine. I'm just gonna close the door now. You can have your conversation. So sorry. And I close it, leave Bishop there, take the things from Bishop that Rook handed to him that I handed to Rook, and then I guess I'm gonna go sit in the observation room as I was asked.
Okay. The three of them descend into a very serious conversation about their relationship.
Oh.
You think
That's fair.
You think it might be a minute before they get to any other part? Because there's a lot of
A lot.
there's a lot. Yeah.
Jericho feels kind of bad. He's like, man, I feel bad hearing this part of the conversation.
It's fascinating though.
It's real personal, but I mean, I hope they make this. He's just like, all right.
Okay. That being said, Viola, do you step into the room and close the door where Carter and Marquis are?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just stand there. I let Marquis do the talking.
When Carter saw Kadal, he went from sitting, like you asked him. I think he was sitting, right? Or maybe
He hadn't sat yet. He had just grabbed the chair.
Okay. So he goes from standing to dropping down into the chair in disbelief. And you see the gears turning and clicking. And then he slowly looks at Viola. And like a man sentenced to walk his final mile, he looks back at you, Marquis, with dawning understanding. Let me see your teeth.
Oh my god.
Marquis just slowly smiles as his fangs descend and his eyes are blaring and glowing green. And it is the creepiest smile. It is horrifying.
He gasps and he jumps out of the chair and he backs up to a corner.
I don't want to harm you, Carter. I truly don't. So please, sit down. Let's talk. You and I.
His breathing elevates. His chest squeezes. He scrapes the chair kind of back into the corner, closest to the door that he can get without being too close to Viola. And he sits.
Good.
He says, okay. Okay. He never lets go of the knife, but it is in his lap.
It's fine. Marquis not even concerned about it. Actually, it excites him that he has the knife. He knows, like, he's like, good, be afraid. Good, want to protect yourself. Good. He likes it, it's fine. He's looking at him and he is going to sit in a chair across from him, put his elbows on his knees, and he crosses his hands in front of him. He leans forward. So your past life, you did what exactly for Miss Rose?
Whatever she
And
wanted.
he-
When I hear that name, do I recognize it? Is it who I think it is?
Roll a intelligence and academics.
Okay. Do. All right. That's a 2.
You aren't sure with a 2. You would need a little bit more information, a little more context.
Okay. A player might know that. All right, so Viola is just watching him. Curious.
I did whatever she needed me to.
Why?
Because it was my job.
Why?
Okay. He thinks and he
What did you owe?
I didn't know. Not really.
He tilts his head to the side, waiting.
It seemed like a good gig. It paid well. You could get lost. So I did. Roll an insight.
Do you know?
The both of you.
Sure.
Wits and insight.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Oh my fucking god. That is the craziest roll I've ever had in my life. I am
I don't know, man. You've gotten a 14 before, so.
No, my dude, I literally just rolled and I don't know how this happened. And I actually am gonna I think this is like one of those moments where I want to like take a little dance because I'm like, what the fuck? Because you know when you like do a side hand roll, you're like, bloop, you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god, hold on a second. Let me show you guys this because this is fucking stupid.
Yeah, I got pretty high too, but.
Look at this. Is this a thing? Do you see that?
Let me see. Did you roll 3 successes?
There's 4 there.
Oh shit!
And then you've got one of my little hunger dice off in the corner. I forgot to take a picture of the whole thing. It's because my desk is messy.
Oh, you don't fucking know how that feels.
What the fuck?
That's a really good roll, though.
Do you see that? Do you see that? Dolly, do you see that?
What? Oh, Jesus.
Do you see that roll?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I didn't even do anything.
That's dope.
That's dumb.
Noise.
That's 4 successes in
That's
a row.
That's disgusting. I'm impressed at that roll. You best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner.
You're in one.
That's I don't know how to add uno,
Two, so
dos,
that's 8
tres, cuatro, cinco,
plus-
seis, siete, ocho,
9. Yes.
9.
Yeah. Oh no.
9 successes.
Ooh. I got 8, so.
You both know that he's lying.
So Viola looks to Marquis.
Marquis.
Oh, I mean, I don't know if he's Marquis. Lauren. Bastion. I'm calling him
Okay.
Bastion.
Looks at the guy. Looks at the guy with the
Creepy
the
dude.
dude with the guy and the dude. He looks at Carter. And he cracks his knuckles. I don't really appreciate those who lie right to my face, Carter. How about we start again? This time, with the truth.
At that moment, the door opens and Rook steps in.
Ah, good of you to join us.
You just see him, he's covered in blood and his right arm sleeve jacket is broken and torn and he's just...
You look like shit. Come.
I'm the reason the door's ajar, so don't worry about it.
The other 3 are in the other room,
Yeah.
having a little word amongst themselves.
Nowhere else with him? Is that what I'm guessing here?
Marquis straightens a little. I was just telling Carter here that the truth is always better. Isn't that right, Carter?
Liars pay in blood.
Oh man, you say that. He takes a breath. You see the gears spinning. The grim reality stretching and yawning before him like a great maw. I was picked up. It's one of those troubled kids, right? My dad. My dad didn't believe me when I said my mom was taken. I saw it happen. Even though I was at camp over the summer, over 100 miles away. I saw it happen.
What do you mean you saw it happen?
I don't know. Sometimes I know what my opponent is going to do before they do it. Sometimes I know there's going to be a test before it's announced. I have these intuitions. I wasn't very good at it as a kid, but I
used it enough to get by. I got in trouble. I got sent to a youth home. Got in trouble more there. And a couple years before my 18th birthday, the first time I met with Rose, and she said she had a job. Recruited me for some military thing. I went into the military.
You got picked up by the military too?
Kind of. It's not your typical branch, I guess. We did all sorts of weird
Oh yeah.
shit all over the world.
Can I ask a question? Do you know what the branch was called? And see Marquis flicks his eyes up to Rook and to Viola.
A lot of these branches won't have names. Very deep.
That's not what I mean. What was the name of the group you worked for? What did you hunt?
It's private contractor shit. Different company names, but they're all faces. I mean, on paper, mega corporations all over, brand names and
Mega
shit.
corporation all over. Yep. Yeah, makes sense. They make you kill a lot of people?
We did whatever we had to.
Strange requests. The whole nine.
Yeah.
Ah. The hell I don't wish on anyone.
Thank you for your openness, Carter. I'm going to ask you a question, and I'm going to give you a choice. Because it's my understanding that the information you have, the skills you have, are something that can truly make a difference. Help those that cannot help themselves. Find retribution for your actions. Will you join us?
He closes his eyes. He exhales. When he opens them again, there's kind of a resigned look.
You have the freedom of choice. I will not take you against your will.
You let my brother go.
He
My dad and
is...
his new wife.
I will tell you what I told your brother. He is making his own choice now. I gave him the same choice as you. In case you didn't know, his little girlfriend is not what she seems.
What do you mean?
She's one of us. And has been for quite some time.
He looks very surprised at that.
So he's making his own choice. As everybody should have their own choice. But as I told him, I will do my utmost to protect You, him, his... What do you want to call it? The pyramid? The Eiffel Tower? And I will do what I can to make sure that there are eyes on your family, but I cannot assure their full safety.
Unless. Unless what? You can't ensure their full safety unless I comply? I sign your NDA?
It doesn't work like that.
What do you mean?
You need to cut ties with them. They need... And I'm sorry to say this, but they need to think that you're dead. It is the only way that we can ensure that they are protected. They do not become involved in this game we play.
You're gonna relocate them?
I have a few friends who can possibly see that done.
Viola looks at Marquis and chimes in. We could chip in if you need some assistance.
How generous. You see, all of us here have skills. You in particular have quite a few. Many that interest me. And I would ensure your protection.
He runs a hand through his hair, just tunneling through the thick locks. You can tell he looks so tired, like he doesn't want to do this job again.
I would not ask you to do something that you do not willingly offer. You do not need to harm those you do not wish to harm. You do not need to give up what remains of your soul. Unless you so desire to. I am giving you a choice, Carter. No ifs, ands, or buts.
But you know I
You
don't.
can have your freedom, but I cannot guarantee that you will live past walking out those doors. Because if you turn from us, the rest of the evil that lurks in the night will find you. The ones I seek to watch burn.
There's a long pause as he considers. Then we meanwhile and hop over to the interrogation room. Jericho standing in front of you is McCoy. And he's looking at whoever is in the mirror.
I'm ready to talk. Some more. I think we've made a decision.
He's like, guess he'll get up and he'll go around to the door where he can actually talk, poke his head in. I'll go get the sir you were talking to then.
He nods.
Y'all need anything?
Adrian just
Else,
waves
well-
at you a little bit, like, hi.
No wave. I'll be. Well, I don't know if I'll be right back, but I'll go tell them that you're ready. And he'll close the door and go like over to the other door.
If Marquis hears you coming, he'll put up his finger, being like, 1 minute, let him think before you speak.
Well, the door is shut because Viola shut the door, so he was gonna.
Did she?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
So he was gonna knock.
Knock, knock, open up the doors.
Yeah, so he knocks. He's like, hello, knock, knock, knock.
Viola looks to the Marquis while waiting to see what he'll say.
And he does the finger thing to you as well. Like, give him a moment. Let him think. And he'll wait.
Carter looks to the door, looks to you, looks to Viola, kind of shuffles a little bit. You can answer that. You don't have to wait on my account. And you know
You and I are having a conversation, Carter.
you know that he's just stalling for time.
You and I are talking. Whatever it is can wait. Because you are making a choice. It is not an easy choice. I understand. But a defining choice. An important choice.
Could you give me a few, please? Let me. And he turns his back to you in the room and scoots himself loudly all the way to the corner.
Viola at that point will open the door a crack. He's like, yes, Jericho?
McCoy said he's ready with a decision, so he wanted to talk to, just gestures at Marquis since he doesn't actually know the guy's name.
Bastion. You can call me Bastion.
Sorry.
Right until you can.
And so, Viola turns back. Bastion, is it? He's waiting for you. I think you know who I'm referring to.
Carter's head turns around so you can see his profile. Just soaking in this information.
Here's the deal, Carter. I can go find out what their choice is, and I can come back and tell you. Or you can tell me your choice. I will listen to theirs, and all of you can talk about it together.
So. He stands and turns to look at you. He was not expecting the generosity. Okay.
Do you want to see your friends? Do you want to see your brother?
Yeah.
Do you want to hear what he has to say?
Okay.
Then come.
He'll follow after you. Rook, Viola, what do you do?
Viola will follow right after Carter, kind of keeping an eye on him.
Okay.
Rook just quietly lights another cigarette and follows behind.
Okay.
We'll stand next to Carter and be like, "Want smoke?"
He'll definitely take it. And absolutely light up.
No, just as he goes to light it, no, Rook's just like, I got it. We're not evil. Mostly. Just remember that.
Noted. Thanks.
Because I was like you. Don't forget.
At least he gets a choice.
I
Isn't
did.
that right? And then Marquis looks at Viola. Having a choice matters.
Yes, it does. And I appreciate it. Thank you.
Not all of us gets a choice.
No, you're right.
I was lucky enough to have made my own.
I do want to say, I'm sorry about earlier. That was unprofessional.
We can speak of that later. I can understand that trust is hard to be given to those you do not know.
Carter files that little ditty away. Jericho, what do you do?
Oh no, he filed that away. Oh my goodness.
I think after he delivered the news, he would have gone back to the observation room after saying to the ones waiting, be like, I told them that you're ready. I think they're gonna be here in a minute. Just tap on the glass if you need anything. All right. And then he would have gone back to the observation room.
Okay.
Marquis would open the door to the interrogation room and hold it open for Carter to walk in,
Okay, Carter walks
gesturing with his hand. And Marquis steps inside the door. Does anyone else follow me in?
Yeah.
Look, I'm over today. Rook's like,
It's one kindred, they're like 4 people, just in case. But Viola stands like by the door.
no,
Marquis
dude.
walks
As soon as we shut the door, Jericho just sits on the floor in front of the door, cigarette in his mouth. It's like,
Oh, you mean Rook? Rook sits in
Oh,
front of the...
Rook.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah, Rook.
so
Sorry.
then,
I don't know what I said. I'm
I
tired.
knew who he meant.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Rook just shuts the door and just plops the fucking seats like, hey.
Glad
Viola
to
goes
see
to the
that we're all
corner.
gathered around together. So, I hear you have words, McCoy, to share. Adrian, as I can see, your brother has not been harmed, and he has been given the same choice as you. You're more than welcome to talk to each other, to share your thoughts. And once again, I reiterate, I have no plans to harm any of you, and I can assure you no one here. And he looks at Rook, and he looks at Viola.
Hey, look. He's like, he pulls his arms all the way out of his sleeves. Like, look, knives are here. Okay.
No one here has plans to harm you.
He just takes a drag of his cigarette. Look, I've done enough fighting today. I don't need to do more.
McCoy takes a big, deep breath. Looks at his brother. And there's like unspoken words between them. Carter gets this look on his face like, don't you dare. And then McCoy says, before Carter can stop him, Carter says, McCoy, but McCoy speaks over him. As long as my family and my little sister's fine and none of us get harmed, I'll work for you. But Adrian and Annie, they stay with me. And Carter's like, fuck. Closes his eyes and just like, he leans back, like, God, son of a bitch.
In order for them to stay with you, you do realize what needs to happen, right? You do understand
Annie told
what
me.
needs.
Yes. I'll do it.
You're willing to give up your mortal life
Everything.
to walk in the dark?
Everything. To keep the people I care about safe. I don't care what I have to pay. And Carter's like, McCoy, you're a kid. And he's like, you did it? You left us all. And Carter's like, son of a fucking...
Thank you for making such a choice. And Adrian, how about you? What is your choice?
Adrian shrugs a little softly. I mean, it kind of gives me a place to stay since my dad kicked me out. Doesn't really like that his track star is gay. And he hugs himself.
We break his legs? Your dad?
Please don't.
It's just a question.
If you need
He
a place to
doesn't-
stay, and if you need a job, I can give you one.
Marquis looks at Viola. I think he has a look of someone that could do quite well under your particular tutelage, mistress. And he nods his
Please.
head to you.
Please, just call me Viola.
You hear at this moment, all four of you, because Jericho's watching from the mirror room, this horrid metal scraping sound, and your messages go off. The door is no longer ajar.
Good job!
Cool.
Viola
That
smirks.
would have been such an awkward moment if, like, Rook's sitting outside and could all shows up and fix the door. It's like, hey.
And Viola smiles a little bit and winces. And she goes. And she kind of like nods for the Marquis to go on.
All right, Carter. Marquis holds out his hands. They've made their choice.
Does this come with benefits and stipends?
I can look over the contract and we can figure something out.
Because if I'm going to get shot at again, I better have the best medical in the world.
You
Oh,
be able. What I'm offering, and I am offering, a simple bullet will do nothing but graze off of your skin. You'll be able to catch the bullet out of thin air and throw it back at the bastards who decide to shoot it at you in the first place.
I don't know about catching the bullets and throwing them back, but
Oh, come on. Come now, Rook.
what? How many times I've been shot? I ain't trying to catch every single bullet they shoot out of an automatic gun.
Lazy.
Fuck that.
Lazy.
And like he like points with his arm that was like previously broken. Like, look, okay, no.
Healed all the better. Come.
you could offer him a taste and he could suggesting he could have a taste, and then if he wants to go all the way, he can make that decision. And he'll
The
see.
thing is, you don't offer and go only halfway. You're either in or out.
All or nothing.
Because what we are fighting for, Viola, we do not need those who are wishy-washy, iffy on the good of the world. We need those who are ready to either live or die for the cause. Live or die for every single person that wants to keep their miserable lives. It's not going to happen right here and right now. No, of course. I have, well, like you said, contracts. And he smirks at you.
I understand. And as for you, trust me, we have the best doctor in the world here.
I will say this. And I'm sure that you have heard already, McCoy, that what we offer is not an easy life. Nor is it pure, nor is it innocent. But it is life nonetheless. There will be things that have to change. And at times it can be confusing, strange, different. But as long as you're sure.
He swallows, and he's pretty nervous. He's young. Okay.
But I can assure you that all of us here will help you, will guide you, will teach you, will take care of you. Give you and help you gain the skills necessary so that you can take care of yourself. I am just trying to give you all of the information. Well, not all. Because what's life without a little bit of secrets once and again? And you, Carter? Will you join your brother?
Yeah, I can't let him do this by himself.
Would you be willing to work with me?
I assumed that was gonna be in the contract.
Ah,
There's a lot of cloak and daggers. I'm not gonna lie. I followed maybe 80% of it. Considering what you are. I'm
Are you
assuming
teaching the kid?
your part of the government isn't really, you know.
Oh. Oh no, we're not part of the government. No. That's not how it
think
works.
of us as the rebellion.
The inevitable revolution.
Yeah, cool. Civil War. I'm in. Sure.
But here's the thing, Carter. I want you for myself.
Viola raises an eyebrow at the Marquis.
We will work with everyone here, but I have a particular interest in the workings of your mind. I told you, you intrigue me.
He
I would like-
just
Go ahead.
the relaxed is back a little bit, but he is like still sweating. he's pretty uncomfortable with the whole vampire thing. McCoy seems like solid as a rock with it. Like he's already processed it, he's filed it away, he's got it. All right, girlfriend's a vampire, these guys are vampires. Cool, we're going into the underworld
Hell yeah.
territory. All right, we're gonna be fighting werewolves or some other supernatural shit, I'm sure. Sweet. Carter, on the other hand, is like, oh my god, are they Green Berets? Are they working for the mafia? Are they what government agency? Are these vampires like are we like afromorphs or amorphs from middle school when I read those? Like what the fuck are like okay.
Viola will chime and be like, it's okay to be a little nervous. There's new information, and I think McCoy here has had a lot more time to process.
Actually, they had about the same amount of time.
Okay, cool.
True.
McCoy's just genius level IQ.
Okay. Well, she's still gonna say that. She'll say McCoy maybe just processes things a little more quickly, but just give it some time.
I'm offering you my expertise, my knowledge, my vast contributing landscape of information. my wealth, and my partnership. Both of his hands are out, like almost like he's just like open, very open, not closed off, not intimidating, very, very like, I'm asking you to join me. Join us. And he nods around the room.
Viola's hands are on her hips.
Okay.
So what do you say?
It just feels like joining a cult a little bit, says Carter. You know, I'm here for it. But
You want me like give you a burn mark to salute that you're part of it?
no, I'm cool.
Cigarette?
You know, you
Fine,
can,
let's do that.
Let me.
I'm sure we can manage that, right?
I really like the
mean-
body as it is. You know, thank you. I appreciate
I mean,
it.
you do
Hey,
have
look,
some stellar tattoos.
You just wanted to say.
I
that,
do
you
have
know,
very curious about the stories of each of them.
Yeah, I'm cool. You know, my body is a temple. I'm the only one allowed to defile it.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Viola quirks an eyebrow at him and smiles.
I
Like,
mean, I'm-
very flirty and coy.
You know, unless express permission.
I'll think about it.
Regardless,
Laughs. Oh man.
McCoy is in. Is that a yes?
What
He's waiting for like confirmation.
What
McCoy is in, yes?
McCoy says, "Yeah, I'm in." And Adrian's like,
Adrian?
"Me too."
Carter. His
Uh,
hands are still open.
he kind of mimics your stance. Yeah, I'm in. What do I sign?
Oh! Excellent! Excellent. I'm so glad we could work this out. What an outstanding conversation. What an wow. My brain feels invigorated with excitement. Oh, wow, what a pleasure. And he puts out his hand and he goes to shake everybody's hand. Thank you. Thank you for that. What a moment. Oh, pleasure. What a joyous occasion. Now all I need to do is, well, I guess we'll just have to go to file some paperwork and find permission, right?
I have everything ready on an online file in a PDF, so we'll print out paper copies and then have digital ones as well.
To do this the old-fashioned way as well, I would require the presence of, once again, the doctor, but I'm sure that can wait until we all get some rest. Everyone's looking a little rough. Can I offer, perhaps, Viola, do we have showers, beds?
We do. We
place for
have
everyone?
guest quarters, if you follow me. Of course, you have to understand that we do monitor the premises, so...
So no watching porn or jacking off. Got it. Carter winks.
I mean, you certainly can. There's...
I'm sorry. Are you gonna be
I'm not
watching?
gonna stop you.
Yes. I would suggest the three of you in your relationship have your last final moments to enjoy each other's company in this state.
I have the perfect room for you.
And Annie looks
And then-
heartbroken when you say that.
I am sorry to have to do this,
You don't.
Annie.
You don't have to do this. And Carter instantly cues into that and is like, "Hold on. Have to do what? What did we sign? What did we just agree to?" And McCoy just gives Carter a steely look. And he's like, "Kid." And Annie grabs
Annie?
your coat, Marquis. You could just go them. Please.
I've already expressed that you're either in or out.
They're still in. They can't defy
Not
you.
In.
They get
enough.
to walk in the sun still, please. And Carter's like, "Whoa!"
Marquis, she does have a point, and we do need help for now, and we could still, please. Annie's right.
McCoy's like, Annie, we talked about this, and she's like, please.
At least give Kada and Adrian. McCoy seems to have already come to terms with it.
The problem is,
Carter's like, what does she
she
mean?
Him.
If we at least...
Carter raises his hand and puts a finger on his nose.
Did you just nose goes?
Yes, yeah.
There's Rook looking at him dead in the face. Just like, what are we, five?
Bastion here, and kind of looks at him as be like, "Is your name Bastion right now?"
He looks at her. He said, "Which one is Bastion?"
What should I call you once again? Sorry.
Oh, it's Renee.
Renee. I agree with Annie. Just I know I understand. Believe me, I do. I know you. But for right now, please.
McCoy again reiterates, I'm ready to do what I have to.
And if that's your choice, and
Carter's like,
that's fine.
You are barely a man. What did he sign up for? What is this, like
Same
experiments?
thing you signed up for.
No,
And I just
experiments.
walk over to Carter, and I
What are we?
touch his arm, and I say, and I kind of like, and she like raises a hand to touch his arm, but then it kind of like was like, oh, maybe this is not the time, and she says, it sounds like he's made a choice to, from what I can gather of the conversation, he wants to become one of us.
A bloodsucker. What? No! You're grounded. You can't ground me. You're grounded. The answer is no.
He was given a choice, Carter. I told you that already.
Whoa, okay, Dapper Shadow Man. You're very handsome. You're very smart. But I feel like we were not in the same book during the whole conversation thing. You see, my book doesn't have monsters in it. My little brother, you're not gonna be a monster like your little girlfriend.
He doesn't have to be a monster. Could you say the same thing for the people that you used to work for, Carter?
Yes, I could. They were monsters. But my brother,
Damn
he's
right
not.
you were, and we want to take them down. What don't you get? It's either die out there by their hands and watch every innocent person, including your family, burn, or join us so that we can take them down before that happens.
Sure. I'll sign your NDA. Don't turn my kid brother into an undead bloodsucker. What? Hold on, Dracula. Hold on. Let's not Castlevania this super hard. Okay, let's back up from the Dead by Daylight line. Okay? I said I'd work for you. I will sign your disclosure, and I will work for you.
Your name on a dotted line isn't enough.
It's a fucking cult. Oh my god. You're proving, oh my god.
You told me you didn't fear death. And I know you weren't lying. I can agree.
Yeah, but I gotta eat people. I don't want to eat.
No, listen to me. I can agree that perhaps you need to taste first before you make the plunge.
Okay, listen, fancy.
And I
man.
will give you the choice. I'll give you the choice again. When that time comes, you can either choose to live amongst us or to continue with one foot in the world of the dead and one foot out.
Okay. All right. Okay. Hey, Bastion, Renee, could we talk in the hall for a second? Could Could the adults talk in the hall for a second? McCoy's like, I am an adult, Carter. No. You're a baby adult. You're a baby adult? Brain's not even done developing yet. You're not 25. You're just gonna wait with your little monster girlfriend and your cute boyfriend that you're now honest with.
You know, it's quite impolite to call somebody a monster.
He just motioned. Look! I don't got the teeth and the crazy smile, okay?
I suggest you apologize.
Annie, I'm sorry if that offended you. She doesn't say anything. Can the adults please talk outside? Thank you. He's like walking towards the door. Please?
Is he
Rook's
just
sitting
gesturing?
there
Is he
in
just
the
gesturing for
forelight.
Marquis? Or...
No. All the adults.
Oh God.
All the adults. Into the... I'm not going to run. I won't even... Look, knife's going away. Knife's away. It's gone. Come on.
I mean, even if you try to run, I'll break your leg.
Great. Can we talk out in the
Rook
hallway, please?
just huffs and gets up. I'm like, man,
He
just enjoying my
says,
seat.
motions for the other room across the way, and he calls for Jericho.
Jericho's actually already out in the hall, like he was coming to the interrogation room to put in his 2 cents. When you guys come out, he's like, "Oh, hi." Well, that worked out.
Carter steps out in the
So
hallway.
the adults are here.
Yeah. Viola follows Carter and looks at him quizzically.
We're filing out now.
He wants
Kato
to talk
needs
to the adults.
needs a moment.
Oh, I'm an adult. That's fair.
Yes, you are, Jericho. And she gives you a warm smile.
How's your back?
A nice. Oh my God! What happened? You hurt your back.
It's not important right now. It's definitely lowest on the level of importance.
Rook just
The
slightly
things
pats
that
you
are
on the shoulder, just like,
Happen.
I'm
It's a little
sorry.
sore. It's all right. Right. What do we? You wanted to talk, right, Carter?
Yes, my very fine, impressive friends. I wanted to inquire, because it's come to my attention, that perhaps this eco warrior silver war thing is not exactly what I thought it might have been. That's my fault. Sorry. In my naivety, I thought I was signing up for governmental assassinations, very typical NDAs and contract work from vampires. And he swallows like that word is nasty tasting. I can't believe he's saying it. But it's
about
come.
kindred.
It's. I'm sorry.
Let him
bless,
talk.
bless you.
Let him talk.
No, kindred. You can just say kindred. You just don't seem to like the word vampire, so kindred is fine.
What is that?
I don't think that's the point,
What is it?
Viola.
What is
I
it?
think he just doesn't like our kind.
I know. I'm trying to keep it light.
No.
So
You-
Quit
don't
let the man finish.
Don't misunderstand me,
Please.
Brene. It's not that I don't like your. You're impressive, mighty for sure. You are definitely a shadow agent. Pretty cool. And he winks.
Marquis just not having it. He's now giving him like the soft, like, I'm not here to play games. Spit it out. His charming smile is gone. Now he's just slow blinking.
My kid brother, my little genius, troublemaking McCoy. Let's not be turning him into the V word. You know? Let's not do that.
So you're saying that he is not able to make choices for himself.
He's like barely 19, so.
He's your brother. He's your family. I understand that.
He's just a kid. He's
I get it.
yeah.
I had
Hold
a
on,
younger brother.
Hold on.
I
When
get
you
it.
left and joined the quote unquote whatever you did, were you given a choice? Carter?
Yeah. I was recruited.
Then you do your brother the courtesy and give him a choice.
Closes his eyes. And he-
Not take it away from him.
Come on, he's just a kid.
So was I. I did the same thing that you did.
Carter's charming smile fades.
Level with me and understand. Okay?
Storyteller, I have a question really quick.
Yep.
Because Jericho was watching the whole conversation between the trio before everyone was brought back in. How much does it seem like McCoy seems like does he legitimately understand what he's getting into
The way
by agreeing?
the way Annie put it was that one of those people that were in here are going to murder him, and he's going to change, and he's going to be a monster. And McCoy assured her that he could handle it. And she said, "You don't understand the hunger. You don't get it." And he said, "Well, I have no choice. If this is what it takes to keep my little sister free and protected, if this is what it takes to keep Carter from getting killed, if this is what it takes so that he can be with Adrian and Annie, he's gonna do it." There's such youthful hope in McCoy's decision.
Okay.
Annie explained the difference the best that she knew between what a kindred was and a ghoul, and McCoy said he would do either. If that's what it takes, is his life as payment for his people to be taken care of, he doesn't care. Annie is the one that knows it will
Right.
fundamentally change everything.
Right. Okay. Thank you. So when there's a pause in the conversation, Jericho, I think, will finally speak up. Like, look, I know I'm on the side of Viola. I think even more so. Do we have to fully turn anyone right now?
Did I not
Like,
already say that I had reconsidered?
Sorry.
The point is, they can have 1 foot in and 1 foot out, but then they must make the choice later.
You referring to all of them?
That depends.
I just don't want any of them to feel like they have to choose the deepest, darkest course first if they have the other option.
Do you think I'm being too harsh? I think I give them a fair assessment.
I think it's hard to fully explain what is involved in becoming what you are, and I don't think anyone's really truly going to have a good grasp on it unless they've at least been around for a while. And I think I think the idea of ghouling them and them being around will give them a better idea, so they can make a more informed decision. I'm much more comfortable with that. You're very intense, sir. You're not bad. I barely know you, but you are very intense. And I'm not saying what you were doing was wrong, just intense. Sorry.
It's okay, Jericho. You have an equal voice as the rest of us. I know it's not exactly what you wanted, Marquis, and I can understand why you think that way. Believe me, we really do. But
It's funny you think you know what I want.
I don't know exactly what you want, but I can try to at least understand that we're all trying to work for a common goal here.
Carter holds his hand out, sensing tension, and he's like, hey, I like this 1 foot in, 1 foot out thing. Seems like the less balls deep, you know? You never want to get too close.
Never go balls deep, huh?
Well, you just don't want to come before you get the condom on, bud. So.
And
he
Viola
grins.
just puts her hand to her mouth, and just like.
So yeah, I'll we could, sure. My brother and I can test drive. Seems. Don't mean to.
The paint might get scratched.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Right, but this contract comes with health insurance. So, right?
We weren't lying when we said we had the best doctor on our team. That's
really
that.
do. He's great.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where do I sign?
You sign with me. You will be
Right
I
mine.
get that.
Viola turns to him.
You want me to work with you, Viola? He is mine.
And she wants to do an insight check, actually, into that. Oh boy. Is that the beast or the Marquis? Woo! So, what would I have to roll? Insight and what?
He's nuts.
I don't know. You'd have to ask the storyteller.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
What are you trying
Storyteller.
to discern?
Is it the beast talking or is it Marquis talking?
Oof. A general assumption's a little bit of A, a little bit of B. In order to discern, you would have to have a very specific discipline.
Okay. So, because it sounds really possessive what he's saying. So it's just like, is this like a rational person or is this like the beast coming out?
Do you have the disciplines to sense the beast?
Do I? Oh, I didn't know what a thing. I don't think so, no.
Or anything like scry the soul?
No, not yet. I have. No.
Just kidding.
No. Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah. So then Viola would just be like she would just assume that the possessiveness is the beast and that concerns her. And she's like, I think he should agree to work for all a group and then make that decision himself.
I think you're just afraid.
You know what? Yes, I am. I'm not sure if
shouldn't
that's
be.
you talking.
I'm
or
gonna
the
cut in. I'm gonna cut in. We'll figure it
Who
out.
actually takes a step back.
So
We'll
does
figure
Carter.
it out.
Carter takes a step back
There's
as well.
too much tension, and it makes me want to kill all of you.
I'm...
For the love of God.
Carter opens the door to the interrogation room.
Smart choice. We'll be in there
You
in a
walk
minute.
out that door.
I'm walking in the door, sir. To the... Going into the... Yep. Okay. And he gives you a little bow and a curtsy. And then he shuts the door so that he's in the room with McCoy, Adrian, and Annie.
Oh boy.
Music is awesome. Sorry. So Viola goes, I think I know what it's like to not have a choice about who or employer. I feel like if you get to know him, and if he likes working with you, he'll be more willing.
You really don't like me, do you?
I don't know you, so the jury's still out.
The thing is, I know you,
I know you do.
and I have been invited to be here because I offer something that you are lacking.
Of course.
And the more you sit there, the more you say and disagree with everything that comes out of my mouth.
I don't even disagree with everything that comes out of your mouth.
Oh no?
No.
But your hostility is palpable, Viola.
I've learned not to exactly trust people when I first meet them.
Fair enough. But here's something that you might need to know about me, and I'm sure Rook can attest. The words that come out of my mouth, the promises I make, and the things I say. When I give my word, it is on my own life that I give it. So do not assume that I am just simply a liar. Because I am not.
I never assumed that you were.
Your eyes say differently.
I don't trust you because I just met you. That is all.
I want him. If we are going to ghoul anyone, I want him. It is my asking price. I like him. I like his brain. I like the way he thinks. He is perfect for my circus. That is my asking price. You want to crush Elizabeth in your very hands, Viola? You want to watch her turn to ash, never to return? You want to take her throne and set it on fire? You want to rebuild Salem? This is what I ask. He is the perfect disciple.
Is that all you're asking for?
That, your cooperation, your understanding, and perhaps a friendship, a partnership down the line.
Like anyone else in the coterie.
Correct.
Makes sense to me. We did recruit him.
We did. And he deserves the benefit of the doubt. And honestly, you've done a really good job. I'm not lying. I'm not trying to be facetious. It's the truth. You do have something that I lack. We all each are a piece of something.
Kyler lifts his hand. I want to be the yellow Power Ranger. And then he puts his hand
You
in the middle of the group.
100% are.
Wait, I thought he was in the other room.
No, he's out in the
Rook
hallway.
just is like,
Okay.
he's like Asian crouched on the floor. His hand over his face.
Pause in.
I'm going to kill you all if you don't stop. Oh.
I don't know what we did wrong.
Shrugs.
The emotions. It's a lot. It's a lot. That's
I
all.
want to be the Pink
You're-
Ranger.
You be the Pink Ranger. It's perfectly fine.
Rook, you can be the Black Ranger.
It's because I got a black chest piece on my neck. Is that why?
Because you're edgy.
I will
Well
take
then.
the edge of this knife, right, and he just pulls it out, and I will put it in your skull.
Whoa! Hey, you don't gotta be so aggressive, man. Jeez, I'm just trying to... Trying to cut the tension.
Listen, Rook.
I don't want to hear it out of you.
I'm
don't.
going to try.
Yeah.
I can promise you that
just
I'm going to
points.
try.
Look, she was saying we all lack something, and some of us bring other things to the table, and I'm just saying, I'm token.
Well, with that being said, I am going to try, Marquis. I really... Because I know what we're doing, and I agree with you. I really do. Just... If you know me, then you know why I'm like this. So I can promise you I'll try, and that I really do want to make it work. But I've had too many people get let in and never get out.
Then let's flip this world on its head and take back what has been stolen. Including your freedom.
All
Because
right.
you are still not free, are you? Not really.
And for the first time, Viola looks at him like there is a spark. If we can find, if there's a cure, yes, just, I want her out. She's taken too much. And Carter, the reason why
He went in the
we
other
can't
room.
let all of
Oh,
you...
never mind, sorry.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We do need all of them. I think these are fair terms, Marquis.
Here's what I'm thinking. McCoy would make a perfect underling for Rook. Strength, power, anger. A temper that cannot be tamed. And I think Adrian would fit well. Well, he is... What did he put it? A gay track star? Is that what he said?
That is what he had said.
Yep. I think you would do... I need someone to manage some of the work that I have.
I'm sure he has the looks for it.
He's very much in tune, and he'd be able to go into places. But I think he would also be in the most danger.
Agreed. But I want Carter. His brother may be a genius, but Carter is a fox. He is the jester in my court.
Fair enough. You're right. And it seems like his talents align with what you can do.
Although I wonder, perhaps our soft, gentle gay track star would do well under the tutelage of you, Jericho.
What? Why?
Curiosity.
I mean, I'm not. I don't think I can properly even ghoul someone. I'm only thin. I mean, I'm happy to hang out with him and teach him what I can, but I just don't know what I can actually do for him as far as the whole ghouling part's concerned.
I never said you had to ghoul him. We can leave that to Viola, but you do have skills to offer.
All
I
right.
think he could benefit well from you.
All right. Yeah, I'm down. And I can actually help a little bit during the daylight hours, too. With the right outfit, the right amount of sunscreen, I can still go out. So they won't be completely alone during the day.
I do have another request. We have to run this by Xirus. It is important to me
100%.
to ask.
I agree.
He did say that he's going to be indisposed for the rest of the evening, though, so we'll probably have to wait till tomorrow.
That's fine.
I think that's perfectly fine to let them rest. And earlier, that's why he couldn't meet with you.
That's fine. We let them settle for the evening, enjoy their normality. And tomorrow, when we wake,
We begin.
are we all agreed?
Viola nods. At least for her part.
Yeah.
Rook just looks up, squatting. I just work here, man.
Kyler nods. I agree. I also want to add, I think you're both going to be really helpful taking down Elizabeth.
100%. 1000% even.
And I like this Carter guy. He's very good looking. You should definitely tap that Juan. Jean. Luke.
I make a face. A very subtle face at Kyler, referring to the conversation we had earlier, where I can't tell if you're gay or not because of the remarks that you say. Like, I'm just saying it with my eyes, just to him.
You do know, sweet Kyler, that I am married, right?
Oh. And there's like relief that just like flows through him.
Spells his body.
Oh, that's great. Congratulations, man.
And I am expecting a child.
Oh,
Oh, that's lovely.
I thought you were. I'm so sorry. I
Well,
didn't
they're-
mean to assume your pronouns.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. My wife is expecting.
Oh, cool.
All the more
Wait,
reason. All the more reason we have to make this work. And,
And
Viola
my
looks
husband
Ky-
and wife are at
shocked.
home.
Kyler
waiting.
like
Yeah.
squints, and you see there's like
Viola
a bunch of
looks
formula,
shocked.
and he's like, "Oh, wait, hold on, why?" And he looks at Jericho, and he mouths, "This guy's way too gay to be straight."
Do you have a question, Kyler? something you
No.
want to say?
No, I'm good. We're good. I'm good. You're good? We're good. I'm good.
Speak.
You're good, man.
Speak the words, Kyler. It's better to speak them than to hide them all deep
I'm
inside.
cool. No, I am comfortable.
Viola's
Let's
looking,
clarify.
Viola's looking at the Marquis so quizzically, like, how do you just say that? You know, what like, how do you share personal, like, what?
Let me just clarify. I have a husband and a wife.
He looks at Jericho.
All right.
Tyler cuts a glance at Jericho. He is fucking gay. I knew it. Wait, what? How'd you get two?
He
Because
does.
I'm a nice
I can
guy.
confirm
What?
that it's true.
I mean, how are you surprised? Like, just gestures to all of them.
Do I think you're attractive, Kyler? Yes.
No, I mean,
Does it mean I want to take you home and bend you over? No.
Can
It's
I?
just funny to watch you flounder about. Try to lighten the mood. It got you not thinking about other things, didn't it?
oh, you are a sneaky son of a bitch.
He winks at you.
He hides a little bit behind Jericho.
I don't have any plans to take you home with me, Kyler. Unless you ask, of course.
I'm confused now. Hold on. The interrogation door opens up, and it's Adrian. He's like,
Yeah.
hi, could we DoorDash some food? And we're gonna end there for tonight.
100%.
Oh my god! Yeah, we have to get him. Yeah, we have to get him food. We have to get him
Well,
to
actually-
bed.
Well, and the funny, so actually Jericho's gonna be like, so I'm gonna go talk to the living people and see if they need some food, and
That's where we end for
so
tonight.
that works out.
Says he opened the
Perfect.
door and just says, could we DoorDash? Like completely a little bit oblivious to like the tension. Just honest and hungry.
It's fair. 100%.
Thank you, chat, for being here. Thank you, players, for participating in tonight's chapter of Salem by Night.
Thank you, storyteller.
Yeah, thanks for the game, storyteller.